Hello, friends, and welcome to A Blade's Will, our flashback episode. Um, and the music that is supposed to be playing. Wait for it. Wait for it. Uh, we'll see. We'll see if it works.
Just reload the browser. It's all good.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah. Well, moving
Live.
on. While music is doing dumb things. First off, welcome everyone to Neon Lights Roleplay. We are Once again, this is a flashback episode, and we are running Kings Forever's Naruto 5e campaign. Naruto 5e supplement for our Bladesville campaign. And okay, Sirenscape is dead.
Yeah.
Didn't we have issues with this before?
Yeah, reload it. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, this
Reload
definitely
it.
happened.
Yep.
This has happened before.
It's happened
Okay,
before.
let's try this again. Give it a roll.
Yo, did it crash for everybody? That's so funny.
Yep.
That's
I
so
had to
cool.
restart mine. It suddenly just said.
Yep. Same. I'm gonna restart mine as well.
Let's roll it.
All right, hold on. Let me get in. Let me get in.
Yeah, it's still loading for me. So, whoops. Yeah. This is the vibe we're gonna have today.
Listen,
Twitch,
we're keeping
this is apparently the vibe we're having today, and it's a-okay. Either way, while we're sitting around waiting, I'd like each of my lovely players today to introduce themselves, who they're playing, and where we can find you. Starting with Sir Heck.
Everybody, it's me, Sir Heckalot. You know, I'm fading into my background. I'm still figuring out this lighting. I moved into a new place recently, so I don't really know yet.
Naruto has figured out how to become a ghost.
Yeah, there we go. I'll be a ghost. Cool. Tonight I'm playing Fuma Kanoko, our one of our inaugural Naruto 5e characters. Since this all started on Neon Lights. And yeah, you can find me on all the social medias at Sir Heckalot and a whole lot of places. Just social media is the best place to find it, so just do that. Moving on over to Tate.
Hello, Internet. My name is Tate Washburn, and I will be playing Yuki Shoji, a very sassy ice boy who I think is doing pretty good, just like me. He's doing all right. You can find me at Twitter at @_writing and probably other places as Tate Washburn that we can get into later. And yeah. Move on over to Foxy or Spree?
It'll be Spree.
Spree. Let's do Spree.
Hello there, everyone. It's been a bit since I've been dragged kicking and screaming onto stream by Foxy. Today I will be playing as Arashi, and hope everyone has a good time.
We fixed the sound just in time for my intro. Of course, Of course, when I come in, the music comes back. Because what's going on, folks? It's Internet. It's Young Foxy, aka Big Foxy, also known as your favorite Fox. You can find me on the Internet at Foxy Eternal, FOXXII, Eternal, but the way it usually is. Today, I will be bringing back the role of Inazuma Sei, the rogue heir of the Inazuma clan, who's stuck with these dipshits, but I love them so fucking much. And I'm ready. Let's do it.
All right. And then I guess that just leaves me. I'm Michelle. I'll be your sage of the six paths, I guess, for today.
That should be the name of the GM for this. You just get a better thing.
Yeah, Rikido Seni, you're fucking
Kings
welcome.
Are Forever. He's good. I love the game you've made, but like that should have been the name of the GM. The Sage of the Six Paths.
You're welcome.
Hey. But yeah, so first off, I'd like to apologize in advance for any and all of us butchering our Japanese. Okay, yes, I know some of you guys don't. And sometimes I am butchering my English, but you don't.
It's a fair call out. I'm a butcher Japanese. Don't worry about it.
It's okay. We'll get there. It'll be fine. But to set the scene,
language that's better than me.
It's the year 452 after Shinobi. We find Team 6 in front of the village gates. They've just been assigned a B-rank escort mission for some notable clients. Two nobles, Mizuhana Taichi and Mizuhana Hanzo, two of the three Mizuhana brothers. It's early morning. bright, clear, and it looks like they've been, well, the two nobles at least have been up since dawn, waiting for the team.
So are they? Are we approaching? Are we like in front of them already? Or are we approaching them?
Your team is approaching them. They've just been there like way too early.
So,
as the four of you approach, I'd like each of you to describe your character, where they are in relation to the rest of the squad, right? And what do they look like? It's early winter.
Shoji generally walks out in front, not because he's the most perceptive, but if no one's stealthing, he's like, I would rather that I get caught in a trap because Konako-sensei is too valuable and the other two are too squishy. So he is out front and he's wearing like just the same clothes he does during the summer. Literally, temperature doesn't affect him, especially cold temperature. It's not like shorts, but it's basically short pants, sandals, his regular jacket, like a pretty thin shirt. That whole bit. And I think he's probably talking with Sei about the last not mission that happened.
Well,
I'll let Sei decide with that conversation.
Sei is dressed similarly to the way he usually dresses. He definitely has is wearing his standard like Chunin like flak jacket with the kind of like fur hood, because that's you know, I need to keep that going on. But outside of that, he keeps like a longer pants and like a longer sleeves. He actually has like kind of like battle tape wrapped around up to like his kind of like to his knuckles just about, to keep his arms pretty warm. His hands are kind of in his coat as he's walking. He definitely appears really, really annoyed, both because he's talking to Shoji about last mission and him particularly cutting him into the air for a brief bit. Don't think I forgot that, asshole. But beyond that, he's also just grumbling because why are all the fucking well-paying missions involving babysitting? We go out for one mission, it's supposed to be retrieval, it's a random fucking girl. If we go out for this one, it's escort, it's two goddamn nobles. I swear, we get the shitty missions every time.
People with money aren't usually good at fighting, so they pay other people to fight for them. And I feel like that's the bit.
You know, pay other
for me,
people.
at least.
I'm bored of these.
You're a samurai. Anyway.
We say this quietly enough so that we assume they don't hear us.
I'm sorry.
This is the energy.
I just didn't know what the first thing out of your mouth would be. And I'm just
And that's it. Fucking mean. Well, while they're laughing, I will continue with the descriptions. So Konoko would probably just be towards the middle of the group, because you know she's not gonna discourage any of her students from doing what they want to do. If they want to run into traps and figure it out themselves, it's totally fine. Yeah, she'd be kind of in the middle then, just kind of keeping everyone together, keeping an eye on everything. Sure no one wanders too far. But yeah, she would probably be wearing like some furs at this point. She's not too bothered by cold, but just as kind of a really normal type of dress, I guess, would just be having some furs.
For Arashi, he's hanging out kind of near the back, just right behind Sensei, just keeping up. He's got his usual sort of long sleeves, and just since it's the colder weather, he's added a small scarf and a little bit like baggier cargo pants.
And
he's also in the back to avoid having to listen to those two bickering about what happened.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, fair, you know?
Alright. Well, the four of you are approaching two well-dressed, blue-haired men. The eldest one is in a bit of traditional clothing, full set of like formal kimono, right? Heavy winter haori on top. While the other young man is dressed more casually, sort of in like a casual civilian clothes rather than the almost frigid formal wear of the elder.
Yuki, keep your pants on.
Look, I'm not that easy.
I know a few boys in hot springs who might beg to differ.
He was a musician, man.
And the other one was a poet, and the other one was a painter.
I don't see any instruments on it. Don't worry about it. Has to cut conversation before we're within like audible range of them.
Good morning. I trust you four are the shinobi that will be escorting us to Port Tanima.
Say we'll thumb his head, Konoko. Just talk to her. She's the boss.
Oh, did it not pick up? There it is. Okay. I was like, God, my mic. Today is scuffed.
It is, but you're doing great.
It's fine.
I'm gonna fight the cold. Don't worry about it.
That's correct.
We'll be in your care.
Something like that.
And with that, the four of you begin your, I guess your 7-day journey across the...
Oh, I was about to ask. Tanoha's like a week away, isn't it?
It's a week away.
Oh.
Camping is fine.
I told Yuri I'd be gone for 10 days. She's gonna kill me.
We could hurry back, maybe.
I hope so.
You can also send her a letter now.
Best of
It's
luck.
7 days at a civilian.
Let her know
pace.
you're bad at.
No.
Letting her know that we're bad at.
When you bring up
bad at
letters,
numbers.
say actively blanches, looks at the two of his teammates and goes, "Do you remember the last time I sent her a letter?"
I believe you're good at improving.
He's still traumatized from last mission, all right? Y'all are on thin ice. That's not a pun.
Troubles in Paradise?
Something like that. And he says and then quickly gets quiet.
You could say we had an impromptu mission that required a lot of improvisation.
Well, seeing as the four of you are unscathed...
Mostly.
A few bruised egos here and there.
I will end you.
Well, I trust you four will be able to protect the two of us then.
Yes, sir.
Easily.
Well, it's a little odd. Our middle sibling, Nico, insisted that the two of us take extra precautions. Apparently the roads have been quite dangerous as of late.
Bandit dangerous? Or Shinobi dangerous?
That I'm not sure of.
Wonderful.
GM, I'm not sure if it would be like a history roll or something like that, but have we heard about these roads being dangerous?
So, you know what? I think you would just know, Shoji, especially you as a Yuki, that generally traffic across water country tends to be mostly peaceful. But early winter, when it's just about to hit like deep winter, when people would start needing food, right? That's when people start getting a little bit desperate. Not so you wouldn't be surprised to hear about some banditry, but like the roads being unsafe is kind of like, yeah, that's a given, right? But it shouldn't be too dangerous. You're not expecting a large force of bandits.
Yeah. I guess Yuki would, or Shoji would just, well, it's nice that your brother is concerned, but I don't expect us to run into too much difficulty. Usually bandits this time of year are more desperate than they are actively.
Then again, missions are known to get weird for us. Yeah, Arashi?
Yeah, I prefer not to speculate. It always ends poorly.
I'm with this one for once. Sensei, what's the call?
You guys are being paranoid.
I'm always paranoid. I'm a shinobi.
I think after last mission, he's allowed to be a little paranoid.
Thank you! Someone said it!
In
I did
any
launch
case,
from 20 feet in the air.
just always keep your eyes out. You know the drill.
Yes, Sensei.
You know your positions.
In that case, we're ready to move out.
Hanzo chimes in with a quick, well, I don't want to be presumptuous, but, I don't know, Big Bro Nico kind of was, you know, he was concerned, and wasn't he almost poisoned at that last meeting?
That's interesting.
Oh. So this is more of a you being targets, not just the roads being dangerous.
Oh, it's just got way more interesting.
Poison. Everyone knows not to use poison against Auras.
Say kind
Apparently not
Happens
them.
every year, anyways.
Say will thumb at Sensei and just what she said. Apparently not too unwilling to use poison against y'all.
Well, either way, protection's appreciated. Still. Well, as Hanzo said, there was an incident earlier. However, it has been a bit of a yearly tradition for the past few years.
To get
I
poisoned?
think Chochi did. No, I assume the travel, right?
Oh.
DM.
Well,
Okay.
No, he really does mean the poisoning.
Yep, that's what I was gonna say. I'm about to say that sounds like the poisoning. Like, I'm pretty sure that sounds like the poisoning, OG. Like, what? I don't know if you saw my face there, but I was like, hold on. Wait a minute. It was a very in-character face, just like.
I assume this is while we're traveling, but like, so you're not worried about it. Do you have a immunity or skill to poison in particular? That's very interesting. Very smart, honestly.
Actually, can I try to circumvent that answer before Shoji speaks up to see if we could possibly, I guess actually, maybe Sei wouldn't be the person for this, but out of character, maybe someone else could. Roll history, maybe know what this family's about. If they're nobles from water, y'all might know about them. I'm not from around here, though, so.
I mean, I could roll history.
Sure.
This is one of the few times I play a smart boy.
Give it a go.
See. Oh, my history is actually really good.
Only got a 9 because I rolled
well,
a
then
2.
it's on Sensei! Or Rashi, I suppose.
What do you mean unrecognized command?
You're not real. Nothing works
This is
today.
so scuffed.
Nothing is allowed to work today.
You're a ghost, remember?
Yeah, exactly. You're not real.
Alright,
Oh
this
no.
is
Alright,
Oh.
Shoji,
cool.
I think your last training session you might have gotten a bit concussed, but whatever you might have remembered about these guys, you've just plumb forgot. Like,
He purposely doesn't learn things about like nobles. He's just like, nope, I don't want to be involved with that.
Might have gotten a
Arashi,
bit
you just
concussed.
you're like, yeah, they're nobles. Who cares?
Yeah.
Konoko, you
Gotta go hit me that hard.
recognize that.
Right.
Sorry, go ahead.
Konoko, you recognize that they're important. You know that their name has come up. Just like in general, you hear chatter about them, but you don't really recognize like what they're famous for. You just know that they are an important but minor family in Water Country.
Well, unless someone stops Shoji, he's still gonna ask that question.
Yeah, I think you can go ahead and ask that. Sei is kind of just like, immediately once we start mentioning like targeting and poisoning and assassinations, Sei pulled out his little red bingo book and is kind of flipping through that for a bit, looking for anything that might have some insight on that. Like, go ahead and Shoji do the thing, but just like I want to do a roll for Sei afterwards.
I mean, it's not rolling. He's just asking.
Oh.
I mean, if you want me to roll
That's
persuasion,
what I meant to say. My fault. That's what I meant to say. My fault. I say words. Don't mind me. I'm gonna stop talking now.
Well, when you ask this, Taichi actually kind of like puffs up a little bit with pride. It's like, yes, our family does. Well, we are cultivators of a very important medicinal plant.
That's very wise. I mean, my clan uses the ice and snow because it's what's available. It seems quite intelligent to use the equivalent, considering that you work in pharmaceuticals.
Yes, well, it's a bit strange.
How so?
Well, the poisonings. How do I put it? It's not quite your concern.
It's fair.
It seems a bit childish of a prank, especially when we're quite infamous for brewing counter poisons.
Well, my lord, in my experience as a shinobi, there are many attempts on one's life that are inept, but that doesn't mean that you should discount them as being not serious.
But with the same thing every year?
It is odd.
Well, honestly, I think it's probably my rival.
Well, if we're going to be providing security during this travel, is there something you'd be comfortable sharing about this rival? Maybe we should look out for something in particular.
Oh, it's nothing important. My younger brother and I, as well as another merchant in the area, have all been competing for the past couple of years for mayorship of Port Tanima. So it's a friendly competition.
It's a trade town. You're a trade family. It's a lot bigger than some small friendly competition, if you ask me.
Well,
I mean, considering they're counter poisons, maybe they just mean to give you an upset stomach before an important date.
Hey, GM. We in canon, would we all know like shinobi hand signature and stuff? Like shinobi, like hand sign, like sign language and stuff like that.
Like, could we communicate via sign language without them knowing?
I wanted to have Say. If you need me to roll a thing, I'm fine with this. I want Say to send a very simple message with shinobi hand language. Do I need to roll a thing for it? You think?
what? If you're trying to hide it, well, actually, you know what? If you're trying to hide it, then yes. But if you're just if you just want to like
trying to hide it from our targets, our friends we're working with.
I
didn't mean targets. I didn't mean targets.
Principles is the term for the person you're protecting.
Those people.
Principles.
Whatever the fuck they're called. Those people. I'm trying to. All right. So I guess stealth. I guess stealth.
Yeah. If you're trying to hide it, then yeah, go ahead and roll something.
Stealth. I'm gonna try to roll 16 plus my stealth bonus, which is fucking high. 12. So 16 plus 12. It's a 28.
Yeah, you can communicate without the nobles noticing.
Well then, Say sends a very simple message to all three of his squad mates. It's just they're downplaying this for a reason. And like he doesn't need a response or anything. He's just like he just wants to put forward that idea because like that's the impression he's getting very firmly in his head right now. And he'd rather we all operate with like knowing that could be a possibility because like this sounds to me like they're aware of some like out of character here. First mission out of leaflet when he went to wave, and old man was like, "Oh, it's not gonna be that bad. Just some bandits." The fucking Zabuza shows up. I'm getting real heavy Zabuza showing up vibes right now. I'm just saying. Yeah. Bringing it back in. So that's what Say. So yeah. So I guess in character, what Say is just saying is like they're not telling us something very deliberately. So that's why I'm leaving it there.
If I can roll a sleight of hand to respond, I would love to.
You can go ahead and respond if you want to like sleight of hand it. That's go through.
Yeah, dirty 20. Yeah, so I think that he almost sarcastic's like, obviously, they're noblemen. They don't want to tell us shit.
I guess he'll reply since I already rolled. I say don't press for now. Keep our eyes open.
Well,
not even hand signs, just there.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna just ask the nobleman. So, have these unsuccessful poisonings been boosting the people's support of you as the candidate?
Well,
a real sharp question. I don't know if they'll answer that truthfully.
It's like, well, we've always been known for our family's special medication. So there's, I don't see why anyone would want to try and boost our reputation when we already have quite the reputation.
Hand signing again, unless it's an inside job. And this time, making sure that like I angle my hands so that Arashi and Sensei can both see from from behind me, unless it's an inside job.
Yeah, I don't think Shoji would say it out loud, but definitely in like a hand sign way. It's like, oh yeah, it's this consistent and yearly and low grade poison. I would almost wonder if the older brother's doing it. But again, not trying to say it. He's just gonna very politely.
No, again, that's I mean, we're ninja. This is like what we do.
True.
Sorry, go ahead, Sensei.
Yeah.
Well, is there anything else you guys want to say, or?
No,
right.
I think Shoji would just be like, well, that's very astute observation. Like, he's a little bit brown-nosing because these are the noblemen they're supposed to protect, and he wants them to like him, so they trust him a little bit.
I think Sei just, like, slowly backpedals a bit closer to Sensei, just, like, so that if she makes the call on, like, move to attack or move to defend or something like that, he just can be immediately ready for the call. Just slowly, like, just slowing down his walk some to get more in line with Konoko, just kind of, like, offering her the nod of very, like, something seems very weird here.
Oh yeah, like I mean, Konoko has been giving like very subtle but very knowing looks to each of them. It's just like they're each step of this conversation.
Listen, Sensei, we're doing good.
Yeah, it's like I'm
doing some
trying
ninja
for the
shit.
most part. It's like you all are like long enough on your journey that like I want to see how each of you kind of like handles each thing, without just taking over absolutely everything.
All right, I'm warning you right now. If you tell me you're proud of me, I'm gonna cry. So just don't, don't even go there, okay?
And then related to that, I think Shochi's gonna still try and like small talk with the nobleman. I mean, he is like the son of a prominent ninja clan, so he has a certain amount of that he can relate to. But it's mostly the goal is to stay within like 5 feet of them in case something does attack them. Shoji's the one with the jutsu that can protect them.
Yeah, and Sage kind of hanging back on us that whatever attacks, if something does attack them far enough away that we can't see it, we can at least run after whatever direction it came from.
All right. Well, it's in this manner that, Oh, sorry. It's in this manner that 3 days pass surprisingly quietly. There's, it's just snow, birds, and on the 4th day, the 4 of you, well, your entire group arrives here, right at the choke point. It's a small pass between between the mountains, cliffs, and the port. And I'd actually like to let me roll. Okay. All 4 of you hear a bit of a crunch nearby, as you can hear the very suspicious crunch, as you can hear the sound of shuffling about.
We aren't alone here.
I love the idea that Shoji normally wouldn't notice this. with a very low insight, but it's ice and snow. And he's like, oh yeah, that's not how that's supposed to sound.
Say, I think we'll low mumble towards Sensei. We should present less numbers.
Good plan. Y'all know where to hide.
And say we'll just activate Genkai to turn invisible. It'll just slowly fade out next to Konoko and offer a small nod before his head disappears, and then move over somewhere else to be out of the way.
I actually have a question for our DM, but also a little bit Foxy. Mm-hmm. Would Shoji notice that? And alternatively, or I guess additionally, can he remove his ninja jacket, do something to look less like a ninja?
Okay.
You want
Shoji,
to remove
his armor is like regular clothing.
Well, you would all four of you definitely noticed the sound. Like, this is very amateur hiding, right? So you all noticed it.
Mm-hmm.
It's more what I noticed him disappearing and like present less numbers.
I'd say yes. This is definitely a tactic we've used more than enough times, especially given that we have a teammate who can turn invisible. So the standard like seem like a squad of 3 when there's actually 4 of us is probably a thing we do more than enough times.
Yeah.
And then I do love the idea that maybe it's ineffectual because it's hard to hide the fact that you're trained as a ninja. Shoji would still probably make attempts in this situation to like not look like one in case someone's about to see them. So he'd like remove his tuning jacket, and he has pouches and stuff, but he doesn't have a sword on his back anymore. He doesn't really need that, so he probably would like move those pouches to be in less obvious positions or like cover them in some way, and just try and seem less like he's there to cause violence, I guess.
Arashi, is there anything you'd like to do in this?
So which direction have we heard the
I guess that's important.
Coming from?
Yeah. So you've heard like a bit of a crunch noise over here, as well as some whisperings around here.
Where?
I didn't see on the.
Do I need to
check your lair. You check your lair.
Oh, I am on the wrong layer.
Yep.
Here. And
happens.
here.
Okay.
Oh, great. Right, I was going anyway.
Also, I love the little falling snow animation. Can we just appreciate that?
It's very good. Thank you for making this on the map.
Well, that's assuming it doesn't break because
it hasn't broken.
Okay.
It hasn't broken yet, so
don't jinx it. It looks
great.
You
know.
All right.
Arashi's just gonna kind of keep his hands sort of on his legs near one of the pockets that has a few of his kunai, but keep the arm relaxed and just. He's not going to look in the direction that he heard the noise from, but he is going to continue to listen for anything else.
Gotcha.
Final question, GM. If something has a movement and weapon like components, can Shoji cast it without being obvious?
You know what? Sure. Why not?
Yeah, I'm gonna do graceful cat.
I would like you to like roll some kind of like, like if like I'd like you to roll me something to like try and disguise it, but like otherwise, go ahead.
Ninsho probably.
Sure.
Or chakra control. But the description is basically I'm putting chakra through my body specifically to my eyes to enhance wisdom.
Oh wait, then just use chakra control. If you're actually at that point you're just trying to like make the glow not obvious. 21? Yeah.
So 21 is what I get. So yeah, I have a much higher perception and passive perception in case someone tries something.
All right.
Not that high. Actually, I put 26 instead of 16.
Well, that's not what it is. That's too high.
Jesus. You can see everything.
Everywhere.
Oh, my passive perception's a 22, so good fucking luck to whoever that person is.
All right. So, from over here, let's see. Let me move them to the correct layer. There we go. From over here, bandit. A man who's most definitely a bandit kind of like walks out. He's dressed kind of menacingly, right? Has some armor on, ragged furs, and big axe that's just, you know, dented and coated in dried rusty blood. And you all know this is that's terrible maintenance, but it looks intimidating, at least for civilians, right? And this guy saunters up and just goes, "Hand over the nobles. We want their gold."
If you want their gold, wouldn't we just hand that over?
Why are they going for ransom?
Shoji will laugh a little bit out loud at that. That laugh is in character. That's very good.
There's no way a bandit of this caliber is gonna hold nobles for ransom. Yeah. It's above.
Listen, maybe they're hot and they just want a good time. I don't know. Like maybe they're looking for like looking for a good date.
I don't think it's that kind of adventure. That was Valentine's.
You know?
It
and
gives
also,
a look.
Yeah.
Damn it. That's a good one.
Arashi point still stands.
Just and it's like, "All right, pretty boy.
Told you.
Move aside." To Shoji.
Oh, I guess he's true. He's sort of. I mean, it looks like Arashi's up front, but Shoji will try and step forward.
I don't know why I'm up front since.
You're in the back.
I mixed up who's doing what. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, Shoji would have moved forward. He would have let Arashi have that moment because it's very good. And he would laugh. He's like, "Yeah, you've got a point though. We could hand you the money. That's actually what you wanted." Heavily implying that that's not what he actually wants.
Hey, while they're doing that, can I roll perception to find this asshole's friends?
Yeah, go for it.
That's happening. That's a 14 on the die, plus my bonus of perception is a bonus of 4. So it's an 18 total.
Great. So say you can see a flash of steel glinting from over here. Hear the rustle of leaves coming from over here.
Can I see the peoples though? I'm looking for the peoples. I want to see the peoples.
You're looking for the peoples.
I want to see the peoples.
And let me, you know what? Since you rolled so well, I'll just
show me the people.
That there be the people.
Oh, that's a lot of people. All right. Well, to quote one of my favorite League of Legends champions, can I set it off?
You want to go off?
Can I set it off?
Before he does that, I just want to ask, how close does Shoji think he can get to this main bandit guy before he starts getting like defensive? I put myself like 15 feet, but is closer possible?
Also, I'd say main is not necessarily the right term. He's the bait bandit.
He's the bait. But yeah, he's
I guess this guy that I can see.
Yeah, the guy that you can
10 feet possible.
You can walk up like pretty darn close to him and just like.
Okay, because like I don't have like a katana on me. I have pouches.
Yeah,
like
you can get within like 10 feet of him before he points out his axe at you and just goes.
Yeah. Okay.
Now back up.
Very like seemingly just okay, just here to talk, which is 100% a lie, and I will roll deception if that's what you want. But
no, this guy is definitely like not the brightest.
But anyways,
okay, so
out of character, I'm down if you let it go off. Shows
so
you down.
So I'm gonna ask one more time. Can I set it off?
If you're gonna set it off, you better set it off.
But I'm gonna set it off.
Set it up.
From exactly where he is right now, Sei has like spun a kunai in his hand, just been like, slowly waiting. The moment Shoji starts doing I just want to talk, Sei's seen this fucking act a million fucking times. Whips the kunai, flips through some hand seals, Shadow Shuriken Jutsu. So I'm gonna need everyone in a 60-foot, 5-foot wide straight line, which is these assholes.
Yep.
All of these assholes right here. So yeah, everyone
All
except
of them
for
assholes.
yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bandits right there. I need them to go ahead and make. Pretty sure it's a dex save, but I'll double check on that.
Probably.
Shadow Shuriken Jutsu. Yeah, I need to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Then let's roll. That's a nat 20.
Oof.
21.
Come on.
Oof.
Wait, for all of
I have
them?
a +1 and I still got your ass.
I'm rolling 1 for. But do you want me to roll for?
I'm hitting 5 of them. I can't.
That's fair. That's fair. I can roll for all 5. Let's do. All right.
I think that you should do it down the line where the closest one got the 21 and the second and third, or the third and fourth get the 19 and the 20. I think that's fair.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. So the first one ducks immediately, just sees the shuriken coming. Second one gets hit by the one that goes flying over his head. Gets
He's close enough to hear the ninja poof magic sound.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so I'm hitting 3 of them total.
The two right behind him, they notice and dodge out of the way, and then the one in the far end doesn't even see it coming. They're so far away that they just, and they weren't even looking. They were looking over at Shoji. They just
looks like
take
this guy got a 9 and this guy got a 10.
Yep.
Out of those.
Yeah.
And the middle guy. So what we got? 21,
so this one,
19,
this
20.
one gets hit, and this one gets hit.
I hit 2 total. Okay, cool. So those ones are gonna take. What's it? It looks like 5d4 plus my dex. I'm gonna go ahead and roll that real quick. What number I got?
I got a 10.
I got a 10 plus my dex modifier, which is 4. That's 14. The ones that pass take 7.
So total is 17?
No, 14 for the ones that didn't pass, 7 for the ones that did pass.
Gotcha. Okay, so
they have some avoid deck save damage, which would be crazy.
No, they don't, which is great for me. But yeah, so the two that you hit the first one in the eye.
Nice.
They're writhing on the ground. They're still alive, but they are writhing on the floor.
Nice.
The one in the back got smacked in the side. They're also down. They're basically like hanging, like leaned against the tree. Hand on one side, and immediately turned. What the fuck just happened? Now I think. Well,
So wait,
you know what time it is.
Okay, so wait, can we mark the ones that are hurt so I know? Or don't. No, that's fine actually. Okay, just okay.
They're all...
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. No, don't bother marking them. It's fine. It's totally fine. I ain't gonna worry about it.
Yeah. Well, you guys all know what time it is, right?
Yep.
Initiative time.
Yeah.
Oh,
Initiative time.
I have a
Oh, great,
27.
cool. 11.
Oh, I need to select a dude. Can we just give
Yeah,
Shoji
let
that 20?
me add turn. 20 and 20 for you. To find the add turn thing for this guy. Come on. No. Oh, here we go. Got a 7. And what we have, Konoko got a Konoko, did you roll an 11 for initiative?
Yes. Oh my god. What is happening with my mic? I'm literally right on it. Like, it's right here.
I don't know.
Yes, I said an 11. Like, what is
It's a
happening?
ghost. Your mic is the real Shinobi.
Like, bruh. What is happening?
It's so unheard it can even make you go unheard. That's how skilled your mic is.
Gotcha. And then say, what do you got?
28.
28. Dang.
Sorry, 27.
27.
19
All right.
plus 8 to initiative. Rogue shit, baby. Or I guess hunter and shit, really.
Gotcha. All right then. And it's 8:30, so I think now is probably a good time for all of us to take a break, if you guys are okay with that.
I ain't got no problem with that.
Yeah,
Break and kill some kick some ass. I'm down with that.
Yeah.
All right.
Guys, don't touch that dial. We will be back.
Yep. Let me make sure everything's functioning, and then we go over. Bye.
Hey, hello, and welcome back to our A Blade's Will campaign, our flashback one-shot, where our Team 6, welcome back Team 6, has just gotten, well, they've sprung the ambush on the ambush.
Imagine ambushing us, honestly. Poor choice.
Now,
The ambush.
we are back
One
to...
should not try to ambush ninjas. I feel like that's not a good idea.
We are back to combat. So, I would like... it looks like right now it's Say's turn, so...
Hey, you know what I think I just did to those guys?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do it again.
Alright.
So, just again, like, immediately again, just like picking up the kunai, quick toss in his hand, and then just throwing it one more time. Just, these are annoying. And deck saves again. Let's see you roll fucking 4 20 pluses again this time, asshole. Go for it. I need 5 fucking deck saves. Get at it. Get at me.
Let me pull up the sheet then.
Also, I don't have the dice up because of the way I have the map shown. So if y'all could please just like tell me what they roll, that'd be fantastic.
All right, so our first friend rolled a 15. Second one is a 4. That's not going anywhere. Our third buddy nat 20'd that shit.
Oof.
And then our last 2 unfortunately failed with 6s.
Oh, all 4 of those fail. My wait, what was the first one? Rolled a what?
First one's a 15.
It's still a fail, yeah.
Gotcha.
That's budget to save is a 16 right now. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and roll that damage.
Tell me how it happens to those four.
Oh, okay. Yeah, again, just like as they are like moving away from the hail of kunai, like one of them is like kind of like dodging them. They don't notice that like in the angle of the sunlight, there are kunai traveling in the shadow of the other kunai, and so one guy dodges one and just straight through the head, and then another one goes to dodge one. 3 hit his torso. He looks down, just like, where did they even come from? And just fall over. And like, Say's just kind of looking at like at the few that died, just like, I'm getting sloppy. I should roll damage, by the way.
All of them.
I'm gonna roll damage, by the way, because that's 5d4 plus my dex. What I roll?
Okay, tell us what happened to the last guy too, then.
Oh yeah, same deal. I think he like turns, watches all his friends like fall over dying, and is like, these guys are insane. And then like tries to like talk, but recognizes like blood like comes out of his mouth. Looks down. There's a kunai just in his neck. He looks over and like camera's behind his head. He falls over. You see in the tree just like a giggle, like a very very like happily smirking Say toward another kunai. And yeah, that's my action. And then I'm gonna hop down and move over here. Cause yeah, okay, cool. That's my turn.
All right, Shoji, you're up.
So, who am I aware of in this scene? Because I know the guy in front of me, but with
you're aware that there's people in the bushes. Like you're aware that there's people hiding in like right here. You're not sure how you're not sure how many. You know, there's like at least one person, but you know you can tell that there's people there. Like there's they are bandits. They are not very good at stealth. And this the guy who's very obviously right here.
Okay, so I mean, really quick, I'm gonna do.
When I rolled stealth, I rolled a 4.
Damn. Lack of stealth. Imagine, couldn't be me.
Couldn't be you.
Really
Mr.
couldn't.
Invisible.
I mean, not anymore. I attack people.
You're still kind of Mr. Invisible in our squad. So I think Shoji would like dash very quickly. It takes basically no like movement for him to do this comparatively, so it's probably very casual. He's just suddenly there. Yeah, and that's 30 feet. Okay, so maybe he's right next to this bandit, like he's just suddenly next to him. And as a bonus action, I'm going to do Afterglow. So I'm going to move here, and it's just like suddenly he sort of pulls a katana out of his hand. It's like he's drawing it from nothing. It just forms in his left hand as he pulls it. And I think at this point he's gotten familiar enough with this ability that it's like it's like a kind of a fancy looking katana. Shoji is a sculptor at heart, and so it's like got like a specific looking guard that looks like a snowflake, and there's like sort of that glacier like cracked pattern up the side of it. And as he pulls it, he just sort of dashes between them and does Afterglow. So I'm going to roll 3 different attacks for each of them. Where did I put that? Why is this going away every time I click on something else? This is annoying. That's because I popped it out. All right.
Nat frickin' 20 on the first.
Yeah, and that's from right to left.
Yeah, those are all
time.
hits. Just putting it there that those are all hits.
This is also right to left on damage, so 12, 18, and 12. Or 12,
okay,
8, and 12, excuse me.
Alright, is the first one doubled because you had a nat, or what?
Oh, I didn't double that. Let me, Alright, so it's actually 7 plus 8, which is 15. 15, 8, 12.
Alright,
right, left. Right, center, left.
Right, center, left. Okay, so right guy is dead. You can tell me how that happens, but that's just how it is. That person is sliced in half, possibly.
I think definitely he falls over like after Shoji has passed him, but instead of like blood splatter, it's like, you know when a splash is like paused in a video, it looks like that because his blood has frozen after he cut through it, because this is a katana that does ice cold damage.
Wow. Yeah. And the one that's nearest to you is not looking too hot.
Okay. Well, I have 60 feet of movement, and I don't think I'm going to use all of it because Shoji's going to basically move to this spot between them, and then with his action, take 1 attack on the guy on the left and 1 on the guy on the right.
All right.
The 17 hit?
Let me double check that, but I'm pretty sure that's a yes. That is in fact a yes.
So that's 10 slashing on the guy on the left and then 9 on the right.
Yeah.
If they don't die, I'm gonna do one more thing.
But... Oh no, they're dead. They're very much dead.
Okay. So yeah, it's just like smooth motion of dashing left and then dash, I guess right in this case, dashing right and then dashing left. And it's almost just casual of like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, done. And he's just posed and ready for whatever else is around here.
Gotcha. All right. And is that it for you?
Trying to calculate. It's 10 feet. So I think, again, if Shoji knows that there's people over here, like just knows generally people are over here, he's gonna move over there because I have 60 feet of movement. I can get to here.
I think
if I
you
know
can
generally
tell, right? Their stealth isn't the greatest, and I think you are here, right?
Yeah, I was there to start with, but I have 60 feet of movement.
Yeah, you're pretty strongly suspicious of those bushes. It's like you don't know for sure, but you're like you don't know for sure, but like you're fairly certain.
Okay, so yeah, Shoji just sort of, again, he sort of like does this sliding thing because technically his there's like ice growing under his feet everywhere he steps now when he tries to move. So he just kind of ice skates his way over there casually, slides to a stop, and then just sword forward. It's like, this was really the wrong caravan to attack, guys. I'm being honest.
All right. And if that's it for you, then we move on to the bandits.
It's it, yeah.
Yeah. This guy right here has just seen you dismember 3 of his buddies, and he's gonna run screaming at you and take a swing at you. Just this is not gonna go well. But we'll see. Do. Oh, and misses.
Yeah, my AC is 20, so he doesn't.
This guy's
I think it's a very
misses.
casual, like, sword flick. Just like, no, be better.
Kind of like backs up a little bit and's like, oh, okay. It's like,
Very much a
fuck, they're
parry, I think.
shinobi!
Just like gently guide with the tip of my sword his weapon away from me. Like, no.
Yeah. This guy over here is just not even. Like there has full on cowardice, is going to sprint away, and is going to just run over here. Same with this guy. They're going. This guy over here has resigned himself to death, and pulls out a Tetsubo and just goes for say. There is almost a resigned look on their face as they take a swing.
It's like, I'm gonna die.
Yeah. But his friend behind him, like, looks at him as he misses. Looks down. Closes their eyes and also sprints off.
Y'all got some shit friends.
Yeah.
They're bandits. I get that.
They're bandits. They were not expecting to get slaughtered. Like to get more than half. Like what is it? 3/4 of their troop to be slaughtered in.
Yeah. Well.
What was it?
That's life.
10 seconds.
6 technically.
6 seconds. Yeah. They were not prepared. Konoko, it's your turn.
Boy, okay.
He's alive.
Yeah, cool. I'm just going to very calmly walk up just like 2 steps. Be like, wow, they're growing up so fast. They've already taken on almost everything. And is going to with a bonus action, go ahead and use the weapon specialist ability. I believe it is, what is it called? I literally just looked at this. Ranger's aim. And take aim at this guy over here, which will be the target of my first attack. I'm going to take out one shuriken, see if that hits. So let's see what happens. That makes it at advantage, I'm pretty sure.
Sounds
yes,
like
is made at advantage. So we're gonna do that. So first fry. Oh, 27's already gonna hit.
Oh,
So
that's
never mind.
Critfish. Always critfish.
Okay.
Yeah, if you have advantage, roll again.
If you have advantage, always critfish. Always critfish.
All right, we're gonna see. It's the same roll.
It's the same number.
When do we get?
Roll.
It's because you didn't believe.
Critfish. When do we get a critfish emote?
Honestly, you're not wrong. We need a critfish emote.
It should be a fish with a 20 on the side.
A big old mackerel with 20 on the side of it.
Alright, so first hit goes max
insanity,
damage
but
for 8. We're going to do a second hit in that one's direction. See what happens. 26, gonna be the same. Ta-da, 6 more damage.
Oof. Dang.
All
right.
I'm just gonna wait and see what happens.
This guy over here is you got like a solid 2 thunks, like, and he's tall. He's got a bit of armor, but you like sunk it in like 2 of this guy's weak points, right at the joints. And this guy has like dropped their weapon, and they're like, pick it up. This was a fucking mistake. I knew we shouldn't have.
You just now realizing that, bud?
All right. Is that everything you'd like to do, Chronicle?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Jeez.
Arashi. Have fun.
How many of them are even still willing to fight?
OG right here, OG right here, and OG right here are still swinging. Everybody else is on their way out.
If you want to take the one in front of me, I will definitely run at the other guy just to be like, hey, is this a normal bandit thing?
Or just knock one of them out and we can just take that one for questioning.
Well, yeah, that's why.
You are the genjutsu guy. Can't you just like put one to sleep or some shit? With some fancy ninja magic or something. I don't know. I'm spitballing, my nigga. Do what you want.
Sorry, I didn't take the sleep spell. Maybe you could just knock them out instead of kill them with a weapon.
It's your turn. Why don't you knock them out?
You can't do non-lethal.
I know.
I carry my weight in this fight.
That's true. Shoji's gonna be a little mad that you got more people than him.
Oh, don't you worry. I'm coming for you.
I got 5.
Alright.
You get the guy in front of Shoji.
Yeah, fuck
He's
that
not
guy.
like a kill steal kind of guy.
Or OG over here is also looking not too healthy after Sensei gave him some bops.
That is true. So, as a bonus action.
Bonus action.
As a bonus!
Bonus action.
Bonus.
Boneless action.
Boneless action.
I'm
That's what
so
bonus action is.
sorry.
Man, it's times like these that I wish the character handbook would load. Does anyone happen to know the damage rolls on a bow and arrow?
Probably the usual D8 as it usually is in a D&D situation, but I could pull it up for you.
Well, you mean longbow or short bow? Short bow. Longbow is a D10.
Oh, what?
Longbow or short bow? I couldn't
Let's
see.
do a longbow.
1 D10 and a range of still 60 feet because of how you're doing it. But
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so Rashi is just gonna make a few hand signs and then make his illusionary weapon take the form of a bow and arrows and just knock one back, aim at the dude who's currently being distracted in melee
remember, you
combat.
can attack twice.
Yes. Can I attack? Is it the same target or?
Either. However you want to
Yeah,
do it.
you can attack just
attack
however you want.
twice.
You can even attack one, see how it goes, and then do the other one.
Yes. All right. And I'm sorry, I'm not really prepared. What,
No,
do
you're
what do I
good.
roll for hitting?
It's gonna be a
with this?
D20 plus
Against you
your.
to attack.
Yeah, it's gonna be a genjutsu, so D20 plus your genjutsu modifier, which is gonna be your wisdom modifier. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, cool.
Either way.
Yeah, so
big
that's
number.
1
Oh,
D20
no.
plus 8 actually. Oh, 10.
no.
I guess you probably have some.
Well,
Wait, you
hold
should
on,
have
no.
a modifier
But
genjutsu modifier.
you rolled a hold up. Yeah, 5 plus 4 plus your proficiency bonus, which would have been like plus 2
Oh,
or
sorry.
more.
Genjutsu attack bonus is 8. So
Oh,
it would
yeah, there
be,
you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
So
13.
that's
So
a
that's a
13.
13.
All right. Your arrow sails right past this guy's head. You're actually thinking that maybe the fact that they're you're aiming for the guy that Shoji's in combat with, right?
Yes.
You like if because they're like in the middle of like a melee, right? They're you know going at it with swords. Your arrow was just about to hit this guy, and then like the upswing from his axe actually ends up like knocking the illusory arrow like just off course.
You made the illusion too good, and it has.
And it has physics. Damn.
Yeah, you're like, damn it.
Fucking arrow drop.
All right. We run it back one more time. Just really just take an eye on him.
Do it
And
again.
just let it fire off.
Ooh. All right, that one sinks right into him.
Give us the DiMaggio, summoner.
Give us some damage.
Tate said it was D10.
1d10 plus 4 is what it should be, unless you have extra. I think it's 1d10 plus 5 actually with your setup.
With my setup, yes.
All right. This one
If you
sinks
want, you can pump.
like you know that area like that's like right here under your arm? It sinks right into that like weak point in the armor. This guy is not dead, but they're bleeding out fast.
You can spend 5 chakra to pump that for 2d8.
Yeah, do your spike.
Your setup.
All right. Just as the arrow sinks in, there's just a flare of chakra.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Yes.
Yeah. Roll damage. Roll damage.
This is all psychic damage too, so it's 2d8 for 5.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that enough? Knock him out?
Yeah, this guy is dead.
Wait, wait, did you want to kill him?
Well,
I can knock the next guy unconscious. Don't worry about it.
Also, do I have to kill them if it's psychic damage?
No, you can always shoot to do non-lethal damage. It's literally always up to you.
I'm just gonna make him lose consciousness.
Okay,
with
so this guy is out
Is he
cold.
stuck in a nightmare? I want some flavor as to like the psychic thing you do to him.
All right,
yes.
The arrow sinks into his weak point, and he just sees, like, no one else can see this, but there's just these like creeping black vines that start to like grow out of it over his body and just like paralyze him essentially.
Ugh. Not a fun way to go.
No.
Not a great way to go.
He has sleep paralysis demons going on right now.
Yeah.
One problem. I am inside your dreams.
Damn.
Wow. Okay. All right. Say you're up.
All right. Well, let's make this simplistic. OG over here is not long for the world, so frankly, I'm not gonna worry about him too much.
If you will allow me, I think Shoji, like, sort of at the top of this is. Do we want a second one? Like, I think he recognizes the guy in front of him is unconscious but not dead.
Don't need him.
Okay.
I'm gonna do this very deliberately because frankly I'm tired of this bullshit. So this guy here is full health. OG over here is mostly dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'm gonna hop right over here to OG right here, and I'm gonna attack him with my wakizashi.
This guy's gonna take a swing at you.
Who? Oh yeah, right. Opposite attack. Go ahead. That's fine.
Yeah, they're gonna take a swing. Give it a roll. Does a 19 hit?
It exactly hits me.
Oof.
Except I can take a free action to dodge because uncanny dodge or not uncanny dodge. Cutting action.
Gotcha. So you dodged it. I'm guessing.
Well, he has disadvantage, so is 18 gonna hit?
18 will not hit actually.
All right, you're good, and you dodged 18,
So, yeah.
18 damage.
Yeah. Oh, nice. I'm glad I dodged that. That's great to dodge. Yeah. Come over to his friend here, and I'll put some fucking put a wakizashi hit into him. Does a 14 plus a number of things. Excuse me.
Yes.
Plus 8. 14 plus 8.
That's a hit.
Cool.
That's a
like
hit.
his
Also,
swing
this
is
guy's like literally like holding on to a to their
Oh, I
their
know.
axes like.
Yeah. So while he's bravely facing off against our hot, attractive mommy sensei, I'm not afraid to admit it. You all know it's true.
The Dami Mommy?
He's gonna take exactly.
Shoji doesn't see it, but that's more of a him thing.
He's gonna take 5 plus Blade's Prey for another. That's 11. That's 16 damage.
Just tell me how it goes.
Oh, so yeah,
how does it happen?
It's gonna be real simple. Yeah, like as this guy's kind of facing off, looking at Sensei, kind of like holding himself up. He's like kind of like probably about to like stand and fight. This is a mistake. This is a mistake, and then just like stops breathing as suddenly there's a small ninja in front of him with the wakizashi facing the other way. And he just kind of and falls over. And I think Sei's gonna spin his wakizashi, point it at the last one, look over at him, and just run.
All right.
And I'm fine with rolling intimidation to see if I can actually make him run. I have +0 in it, but I'll roll it.
You know what? If you want to roll me intimidation.
I got +0 in it, but I'll roll it. Off the
Do you
table.
have advantage considering how terrifying the thing he just did is?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll advantage. For the crit, give it to me!
All right. This guy over here is. You think they're like they swung at you. They knew they were gonna hit. They knew that you dodged like just a hair. They were confident. Then they saw how you took out his friend, and
Then they see you delete a dude.
yeah, and they ain't having it. They look ready to break.
Cool. I mean, that's in that case, yeah. If he looks ready to run, then say, well, again, just spin the wakizashi again and sheath it. A very clear indication to his teammates, like, I think we're done here. And that's my turn. I got bonus actions. I don't need them. They're not important.
All right. Shoji, is there anything you guys want to do? You gonna chase after these guys?
Something that I think in character, Shoji has seen this guy collapse in front of him. Sword is ready, and he'll look to Konako-sensei. And like, I don't think you need words for this because he's tense. He's ready. You know that look like a hunting dog gives, where he's like, "Can I go? Can I go?" But he will let Konako-sensei make that decision.
What is the action? What exactly is the...
He wants to
He
keep killing
100% can reach this guy down here, like the next dude in line, maybe even the other guy if first dude doesn't make it. Because I have 60 feet of movement and I have only buffed it once. I have other buffs to give this.
Yeah, if that's what Jody wants to do, yeah, Konako's not gonna stand in his way.
Yeah, well, I think that he still wants to have a second person to interrogate, because it's better to put people up against each other with that sort of thing. So I actually need to redo what's the 45 feet out of his 60. He's got 15 left. He will get here and he sort of just slides up there, and it's a swift pivot, and I'm gonna have this guy in front of me. He's gonna make a strength save as I do Heaven Cutter. Shoji almost like mutters to himself, Heaven Cutter, as he just a low sweep upwards, and it creates a huge gust of wind.
Does a 13 pass?
It does not. He has to beat a 17 for this, so he gets launched 20 feet in the air.
Oof. There's just this guy gets I'm guessing he's getting get hit 20 feet in the air, right? Like,
it's more like the sword passes right in front of him, but then there's this massive updraft, because as much as Sochi isn't wind nature, he still has a certain amount of control over that because he kind of has ice nature. So it's like the momentum just drags a bunch of air upward with it, and he just gets launched.
You hear a bitten off scream. This guy was not expecting. They were running away from you. They did not expect to just be suddenly 20 feet in the fucking air.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm allowed to combo from that regardless of range. So I think for the flavor is this updraft happens, and Shoji just sort of launches himself through the updraft. And then I'm going to do Breath of Water Wheel. So it's like he jumps in the air, and then it's like there's a bunch of water vapor coming off of his sword as he just makes this circle with it that passes through this guy. So I'm going to roll an attack. Sorry, for some reason this popped out, so I have to...
Oh yeah, that hits.
19 hits.
That hits.
So yeah, this is... let me roll this, but it's 1d10 plus 8d6. So I'm pretty sure this guy is toast.
One might say dead as hell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but this is non-lethal. So I think the thing is that the sword is exuding water chakra that looks like water coming off of it. And as he passes through, instead of actually cutting into him, it's like the sword turns to liquid as it passes through him and becomes like an ice, like a layer of ice across that cut that just holds him in place. It's still extremely cold, and I imagine this man's about to suffer hypothermia and pass out a little bit, but he just poof. And so when he lands, he's just like this chunk of ice that hits the ground.
somehow managing to not like burst into pieces, explode into small, tiny little chunks.
It's just one line, and I think that Shoji's basically like sculpting the sword around him so that he doesn't die, but it's holding him there.
Gotcha. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
What was the distance I just went?
45.
I went 45. So, until someone tells him that it's enough, Shoji is running after this next guy as he lands. He just lands at the same time as this guy and then is running forward, skating forward still, but he only has 60 feet of movement right now, so.
Only 60 feet.
I can get to 70. Don't test me.
Just 70?
He's not at max yet. Don't worry about it. Higher level Shoji gets better.
I mean, even now you can only get to 70?
You two are just like racing around. Arashi's just like
exactly there.
I'm just stand here. Chill.
They constantly are like racing each other, and yeah, Arashi's just like, but what if I let people come to me though? I have range.
Racing implies you can win. I'm just constantly succeeding.
I'd be faster to catch up to him.
All right. Well, these two, the remaining bandits, if it are going to.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, my call is let them fucking go. They're small.
They're gone.
Give the last dude.
They've sprinted. They're gone. They want nothing left to do with this. I mean, you just like. I think the guy at the far end, right, that you were chasing, like, heard the impact and, like, the sort of, like, shattering sound of ice, like, forming into place and getting smashed into the ground, and he's just,
bro,
nope.
that dude's dead.
You hear, like, this nope, 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 nope. And they're gone.
I think Shoji has a modicum of mercy, and he's like, all right, I won't chase him. It's possible he's just a dude who's trying to get him food. Okay.
As we come out of combat and begin to gather up, I assume Shoji walks back over with the group.
Yeah, for sure.
Say it's just
he grabs this guy with him.
Say it's just gonna stand there, look and just, well done as always, Sensei. Arashi, not bad. Looks over at Shoji and just 6.
I caught someone alive, so I feel like the last one should count as at least 2 or 3.
That's bullshit, and you know it.
It is.
You only get bonus for the first one alive.
say literally saying out of character, cope, seethe, and dilate. Like
to Arashi's like, no, you get the one guy. This is for including the guy I put on ice. You get the guy who's in front of me. I didn't even hit him yet. That was very good. I gotta give you. That was a good shot.
Oh.
He like went right over my shoulder and yet under his. Mwah, perfect.
The bow and arrow is a fine touch, honestly.
Thank you.
Done to all of you.
Thank you, Sensei.
I can tell you've learned a lot.
We've had a good teacher.
And hopefully we can learn some more from our new friend here.
2 of them, actually. Shoji, like, carrying, like, sliding the dude who is encased in ice.
Oh, I think Sei levels a bit of a semi-murder glare at the 2 nobles over there and just says, which 2?
Be nice.
No.
This is possibly regular bandits. It's very likely regular bandits. It's just common this time of year. He's, like, looking at the guy who's still conscious in ice. Like, it might be that they just want food. And if it's any other reason, I'm going to ice your genitals and fracture them.
I think he's unconscious, friend. You can threaten them later. Oh, you mean them?
Oh, the ice guy. Yeah, he's not unconscious. He's just like really cold and probably semi-conscious.
Well.
Hanzo, the younger one, it just kind of nervously goes like, "You guys did a great job. Are those 2 okay?"
Okay is relative. Yeah, Rush, if you learn how to delete people's memories, you might be able to prevent the one who went unconscious that you did from, like, having nightmares. This guy probably isn't going to suffer freezer burn or anything like that if we thaw him out real quick, but...
Well, whatever they have to give to us, they'll give it to us when they're awake. For now, let's rest up.
Shoji has battle wire. He'll tie the one guy that's iced up, like hog tie him. You can struggle if you want, but this is designed to cut through flesh, so I would recommend not doing that thing I just said.
I think Say will settle into a nearby tree for a nap.
All right. You can hear some kind of like some cursing from the guy who's been frozen over, but like this guy is one, not very happy, and two is still like very muffled, like fucking frostbite, you fuckers, you just.
Say will throw a kunai next to his head. Shut up! I'm sleeping.
Also, you'll be fine. Honestly, I haven't iced you that bad. I tried to shape it around you. You should tell me if you suffer any, because I'm still kind of working on that. But
it's like just want the fucking money. Just like if you it's like, why do you even fucking need it as a hostage? You know, it's like just kill us and go. Damn it.
I would love Arashi to be there because he has a higher insight. Than Shoji. But Shoji would still be like, look, man, the guy that I was talking to asked for the nobles, the money. If you really wanted the money, I think you need to get someone who's better at negotiation. I'm going to be real with you. It's the only reason that we've chased after you to interrogate you. Otherwise, I would have let you go. That's just one note. Two, look, I know I live in the land of water as a shinobi. If there's some kind of food you need, we do a lot of social services for this. You really don't have to do this. I know it's kind of a long distance, but it's kind of worth it for bread and food and stuff. I'm just saying this isn't necessary, man. And I totally get. He's gonna try and like be nice to this guy. You want me to roll me some charisma for that? But
I feel like the guy is still gonna be bitter about the fucking ice.
Yeah, he might have a bit of a
Shoji's gonna melt it, but he's still tied with like battle wire that is absolutely cutting into his wrists and ankles. So like that's fair.
No, if you want to roll some kind of like charisma or persuasion to like get this guy to be a little friendlier to you, I don't, however you want to flavor this, but I think it's.
I am not good at either of those things. So if someone has more than a 1 in that,
I'm asleep.
I will let them. But otherwise,
all right. What are we rolling?
Persuasion.
No.
Or I guess
not,
did you say deception?
Perception,
charisma, any sort of like however you want to like get this guy on your side.
I think it's persuasion.
Yeah.
Because Shoji is going to be really honest of like, yeah, man, he only has a 1 in it, but he's going to roll with that.
I got a +4.
Yeah, no, that's a good way of rolling with it. Go for it.
I have a +4, but I'm sleep, so.
Yeah, sleep.
I got a 10, so he's very middle ground, like, hey, these are facts you already know. Please don't be mad at me, even though I froze you, traumatized your friend, killed several others, and then tied you with very uncomfortable battle wire with your hands and legs behind your back. Because he is hog-tied, 100%. I'll roll sleight of hand if you want, but...
Yeah, no. You get the feeling, like... So this guy, like, kind of, like, pauses for a second. Thinks about it. And then continues to spit vulgarity at your face.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, Arashi is
I think that Shoji's response is like, that's rude, but fair. I get it, man.
Yeah.
Like, seriously.
Arashi will walk over and just, like, grab the guy's head and just, like, tilt it to look at him and be like, you stop with the vulgarity, because if you interrupt his nap, we're not going to have 2 people to interrogate anymore. Okay?
You're going to roll intimidation there?
You want to roll intimidation?
He's not wrong.
That's not intimidation.
That's
just
a
fact.
His statement of fact.
I am just stating a fact.
He's not incorrect.
Like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, you're going to die. No, I'm just like, no, like, straight up, you will die.
Yeah, this guy this guy just kind of like
charisma. Sorry.
Well, I'm just gonna say, unless you want to roll me something, this guy's just gonna spit in your face.
That's rude.
Like, not on you, but he's gonna like go and spit like
in your general direction.
Yeah, I spit in your general direction.
I spit on thy
I
name.
spit in your general direction. English types.
I don't know, Sensei. You got anything here?
Yeah, do you have higher than a 12 in charisma?
Do I? Hold on.
I'll roll fucking insight.
Oh no, I cannot have higher than the 12. I also have it.
Why are we all such antisocial fuckwads? Can we work on this, please?
Why do you think our dynamic
our job is to stab
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
What'd you get?
I will be... So
oh!
insight. Got
okay,
18.
you got an 18. All right. What are you trying to look for?
I'm trying to see like what motivates this guy. Like, how can I try and get him to just tell us whatever we want to know so that we can get him the hell out of here?
This guy's a bit of a.
Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, you can tell immediately this guy is a spiteful, contrarian piece of work.
Shit is appropriate, yeah.
Yeah, like cowardly, right? Obviously has a sense of self-preservation, a small one, since but to be fair though, they didn't exactly know. Let's leave it at they're fairly certain that they're pretty sure they're probably gonna die anyways. It's like, regardless of, if I tell you I'm gonna die, then what's the point of telling, what's the point, right? Like, I'm gonna die either way. That's kind of his contrarian, like, why bother then?
Okay. I mean, Arashi's the one who knows this, so.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, Rashi's just gonna sigh and be like, "Look, I don't give a shit about you. You have nothing to do with our mission. So just give me something, and we'll probably just tell you to get the fuck out of here, or we can slit your throat and leave."
You're gonna slit my throat anyways. Why should I tell you anything?
It's not necessarily true.
He says that. I'll be like, all right, wait and see. And I think Shoji, while they I assume sort of rest for the day or the night. I don't know what time of day it is, but waiting for the other guy to reach consciousness.
Well, I mean, for that, I can just go and release the Genjutsu on him.
Yeah, then I guess Shoji's like, hey, can you wake the other guy up?
Maybe the other guy will be more talkative.
He's the guy.
Well, hear me out. I think this is in sign language, in the shinobi signs, and he's not gonna hide it, so I don't really want to roll, but I can if you want. Of just, hey, I think we either need to release this guy and let him run to prove to the other guy, or release the other guy to prove to this guy we will let him go. Because if these are just hungry bandits, we're good. If they are paid to chase these guys, we have a new problem. You feel me? Which I think is probably super colloquial, not official shinobi sign language, but it's very much the sign for feeling something that he just throws out casually because this is basically
made that
a
up,
second language
put
for
it
all of
in
us.
there.
Yeah. This is not in the official handbook, but definitely a thing that younger ninja use for sure. You feel me?
Yeah, feel. Yeah, no, exactly. We have two, so it's fair enough to do.
This is why I got two.
All right.
This is
so
again inside. This is why
we're waking up the other one.
The other one, eyes fly open, gets up with a real fast, and just, what? Where? What? Figures out that they're restrained, and not a word. In total shock.
Again, I only have a +1, so Shoji will gesture to Konoko and Arashi if either of them wants to give it a shot. But
what do you want from me?
Hey there, sleepyhead. Welcome back to the world of the living. What?
I'm sorry.
Stop laughing at
I'm
me.
sorry. You're great. I didn't think that would be your opening. I love it.
Just the thinly veiled threatening sensei.
Go ahead, please continue.
Hey, you're still alive.
Glad you're here. Hi. Hello. I know that the surroundings are a little weird. The only thing that we want from you is to answer a couple of our questions if you have the time. Seeing as you can't really go anywhere, I think you do have the time.
Do you have the time? Trick question. I know you do.
glances at the companion. Glances back.
If the companion starts to say anything, I think Shoji wants to either he'll make something with his sort of ice fabrication jutsu, or just use a piece of cloth. You can decide, but he will, if the other guy starts talking, just like slap a mouth cover on him, be like, "Nope, you don't get to speak."
Or there's the alternative option where Arashi will just flash a few hand signs and see if he can just make it so that there's just like a bubble that like prevents any of the sounds that the guy makes from actually going anywhere.
Can I throw an out of character idea before we keep fucking with this guy who's already frozen over a little bit and given frostbite? OG thinks we're gonna kill him anyway, and that's why he won't say anything, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let the one who thinks that go. That way, the other one will talk.
That's kind of what we want to.
Yeah, that's what we're
character. That's what we want to probe.
We may do that. Like we're considering.
I'm just saying, maybe do that before you start casting jutsu or throwing mouth covers on my man's. Maybe we want to keep him a little amicable if we can. I don't know.
That's fair. If he doesn't say anything,
he's already not amicable.
I know, but let's not make him even less amicable if we could.
I mean, to be fair, this guy's just been cursing you out the entire time.
All right, you know what? Fair enough. Do what you want. Live your life.
So,
Bing bong.
Bing bong, fuck your life.
It's like, Yoshi, you're good. The other guy like stops in his terrain and goes, "You fucker, you just," and is laying into the poor kid who just woke up.
Now can I make him shut up with?
Yeah,
silence is a pretty good way.
I'm just gonna.
You just can't make noise.
Cast the jutsu to silence him and be like, all right, so you can probably guess he's been cursing since he's been awake, so let's just skip that part.
This bandit is like, very rough looking, but like actually kind of like looks a little bit soft. Like they weren't really prepared.
He's a soft boy.
And it's like, who are the nobles visible?
They're probably in the background. Like we're not hiding them.
We weren't. Yeah, we didn't take an action to hide.
No, we didn't really.
Yeah. Like when
Shoji may be helping them set up camp for a second while the other two deal with this.
When he sees the nobles, he kind of like blanches a little bit. But and just yeah. What do you want from me?
All we want is just to have a little bit more insight in why you all decided to just interrupt our lovely stroll.
Man.
Look, I don't know. I don't know nothing. Look. Me and Yoshi, we're just bandits. We don't know nothing. Hifumi's the one who glances over at the dumb idiot who got slaughtered in the first.
Whoops.
Much real fast.
Yeah, like he's the one who learns about like noble patterns and jobs and gets Rio and stuff. Like we don't know nothing.
You seem to recognize those two over there when you saw them. What do you know?
Look, y'all's gonna let us go?
That's the plan. Well, you're cooperating quite nicely, unlike your friend over there.
Yeah. If you'd prefer, we just have him leave already so he stops cursing, we can do that.
Silently still mouthing curses because he can't make noise.
That's literally what's going on in the background, actually. It's like, do you guys have like a campfire food going?
I took a nap, so
yeah, you're taking a nap. It's like this guy's just like
food, especially if it's like lunch or dinner time. I'm not really sure.
I take a nap right here.
This guy's like, y'all got bite to eat spare?
Oh, he's a cutie.
I don't see why not.
Noko looks to the others. I think so.
Okay. I don't know much, but the boss got a job from some kind of shady guy. They wanted them blue noble folk wanted them dead.
Any names attached with things at all?
Well, I don't remember any names, but I remember what they look like. And at that point, the three of you hear kind of like a very soft whistle sound.
Arashi is gonna just, like, since he's already near the guy, he's just gonna, like, grab him and, like, dive to the side.
Sounds like you're rolling a deck save.
Yes. Is this a good idea? Probably not.
Good luck.
Go ahead and roll.
Dex safe. Dex safe.
All right.
14.
Okay. You don't see anything. But the kid you were just talking to kind of.
Fuck.
I don't feel
Feels so good, Mr. Stark.
I hate
too
you.
good.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Sorry.
Why would you do that? You'd better apologize.
I'm sorry, dude. I was too.
At this point, Tai Chi the noble actually gets up and walks over. He pulls out what looks like a vial of some kind of clear liquid, and pours it into this kid's mouth. You can see breathing start to even out, but Tai himself collapses immediately afterwards.
What the?
There's still half of some kind of clear liquid left in the vial. As Tai Chi starts to experience sort of the same symptoms as this kid. You've still got that guy silenced, right?
Yeah.
Has anybody been paying attention to him?
Not really.
Joji hasn't. He's been paying attention to the nobles, making sure they're not
I
targeted.
feel like now that everything is going on, Arashi will probably lose concentration on, like, that genjutsu since, like, shit's happening. So it'll be very strange if things are still quiet.
Sudden loud swearing.
Or strange quiet.
There's you hear a bit of a and a wheeze.
Well,
what is happening?
I think out of the tree, Say hops down and just says, "Clean up." Someone's covering their tracks.
loose ends.
Hanzo runs over to his brother, picks up the other half of the vial, and forces it into his older brother's mouth. Does the whole like pinch, glug.
Yeah, I think Say is low key, honestly looking kind of shook, like in a way he's not looked before, and just we didn't see a lick of that coming. This could have targeted us easily.
I think it's somehow a genjutsu-based poison, like it's relevant to when they're about to say something.
Either that.
No, I heard something.
Yeah, there was a whistle. Something flew by us. We're being followed
Shoji's
by someone.
Shoji's definitely dropped his jutsu, so he is back to an 8 wisdoms.
All right. Well.
GM, can I search the leader's body since the other guy like signaled him out as the leader?
Sure.
I think while Shoji's doing that, Sei is kind of just looking over at Sensei and just, we're exposed out here. Should we find some cover?
We shouldn't be out on the road.
Agreed. I'll scout ahead and find a good
I got an
shelter for
18.
us.
Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Shoji, you rifle through this guy's clothes, just trying to see if you can find something. And as you do, you almost miss it. But there's a small scroll in the pockets in the pocket of this guy's.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a much higher ninja. Can I see if it's gonna blow up in my face when I open it?
Go for it.
11 is somehow much lower, but
Oops.
You have no clue if this is going to blow up in your face or not, but you as far as you can tell,
Shoji hasn't been hurt yet. He's gonna open it.
All right. It's a brief but short mission statement.
Mhm.
Asking for the heads, or at least the deaths of the Mizuhana brothers. One or the other, they don't care which. One of them needs to die. The price? They'd pay a handsome sum of Ryo for the death of either Mizuhana Taichi or Mizuhana Hanzo. Taichi is preferred.
Is that the younger brother?
Taichi's the older brother.
Mm-hmm.
The older brother.
And the one who got poisoned.
Yeah, but he also kind of did that trying to save someone else. Shoji almost like kind of sarcastically, maybe blasé, just to the dead body. It's like, man, you really fucked up when you asked for the brothers, honestly. And we'll bring this over to his 3 ninja companions.
They were asking for, I think Sei kind of like flips over it and just, they were asking for either brother. A preference, but they still didn't mind either. This was political. Too political.
I don't know if I have to roll something for this insight, because I'm not sure how good Shoji would be at this. But yeah, the fact that it's either brother implies that it's probably their other brother. And again, this is like quietly, maybe with signs. The other brother's probably the one who did this, is the one who would have probably some leverage over both of their siblings so that they could have more than 50% of control.
Sei physically winces a bit and just, I wouldn't be surprised.
But he's the reason they even have protection.
Could have been a good front.
Yeah, it's a great alibi.
Which means...
And they say basically the same thing, Shoji.
Dude.
Yeah. Which means, if he asked for protection and asked them to hire us, if he hired someone to kill them, he assumes they can take us too.
Well, it seems like the bandits were a diversion so that they could
wear us down
and get the drop on whatever just happened.
Why can't we ever get normal missions?
The normal missions don't pay well.
Well, you were just complaining about the boring one.
You know, I just like to complain sometimes, Sensei.
Did you guys mention like any of this out loud, or y'all doing this in
This is
very much.
I'm not involved in these assholes at all.
Never say this in front of clients.
We're not involved in these assholes in the slightest.
Okay.
There's way too much politics involved here. Fuck that.
In any case, this isn't just general bandits. We know what we're dealing with, at least a little better.
I think again with the sign, and Shoji's not hiding the fact that they're signing, that he's signing to the other two, I guess, unless you guys think that we should, but he's like, yeah, they don't know what we're saying. And he will be saying something effective like, should we warn them? Or is this just the job of getting them to the end goal?
I think Sei will reply, Let me confirm something first. I don't know why I did hands out like they actually meant anything, but I just did. It's gonna look over at the other two and just point to Hanzo's the younger one, right? The one who's still
Hanzo's
conscious.
the younger one.
Yeah. So it's gonna point at the vial and just. Is that a cure-all?
Yes, it's our family is the one in charge of creating it.
It works on.
We are the only ones who can.
It works on any poison, no matter what. Or is it
almost
specific?
all poisons, in fact. If it doesn't fix it, it'll at least mitigate the symptoms long enough to get a healer.
I think while staring at them, he'll just say like, "Let's get your brother somewhere safe then." But definitely, like behind his back, hand signing. Don't warn them yet. And I guess out of character, I'll let you guys know. I think the older brother knows a bit more than the younger one would here. So I think we should definitely see when he wakes up. If we can chat with him first, and then I think from there we'll know whether or not they're in on whatever the fuck is happening here.
Although I guess if you allow it free, I think Shoji would sort of nudge Arashi and like, just very much like, to tell him the truth. I don't think he even have to sign it. He's just like between Arashi and the guy, like, you're better at this than I am.
Vibe check.
Check vibes.
But roll
I think like
vibe
in character, Shoji's very much like, yeah, Arashi's better at this than I am. Unless I'm doing some chakra bullshit.
I got an alright insight too. I'm also happy to roll with my friend Arashi, and we'll figure it out together as a unit, as friends.
All right, let us roll
Shoji has a
insight
-1 if he's
together.
not doing this.
What's my insight? Let's see what.
I am very insightful with my nat 20.
Oof. We like those numbers. I rolled a nat 15 with plus by 4
I rolled
is a 19.
a nat 20, and the second roll was a 19.
Well, there you go.
All right.
I just want
Say,
you to win.
as far as you can tell, this guy's being entirely truthful. Arashi, you have a bit more insight into this character. Hanzo is being, as far as you can tell, this guy is an incredibly, maybe a bit naive, but also very friendly, very honest kind of character.
Strange for a nobleman.
Yeah. He's the youngest. You can tell he's probably been coddled a lot. And yeah, that's that. As far as you can tell, right? Totally truthful. He's as far as this guy knows, right? This is their family business. This is what they know. This is what they do. This is what they're famous for. In fact, you can actually see like a little bit of an incredulity that you don't know this, right? Like this is why they're so important, right? So you're yeah. So before we wake up to our bandit friend and our our small bandit friend and our older brother, let's take a quick break. Why don't we?
Yeah.
Come back to that scene.
I think we could say that we start traveling and carrying them, just because like we don't want to sit still during this.
Yeah. Actually, Hanzo gives you a quick just fingers to their pulses. It's like I estimate they'll wake up in 2 days. So like a little before you reach the port.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
I was like, oh,
Wow, this shit
on,
knocked them
2 days.
out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this was. If you weren't sure beforehand, this was an incredibly lethal poison. Like it killed that bandit in seconds.
Yeah. Shit. Jesus.
The noisy one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
The less noisy one, that. But yeah.
He's not as noisy anymore. Jeez.
All right, and on that
break's fine.
unfortunate note, let's head to break then. Guys, don't touch that dial. We'll be back.
Good luck. Bye.
bye.
Hello, and welcome back to A Blade's Will, our flashback one-shot with Team 6. Our
As team 6.
our team has has ambushed the ambushers, taken out the bandits with, well, finesse, as we say, and interrogated two of their captured bandits. Unfortunately, it seems some kind of cleanup occurred, as one of their captives was murdered immediately, and their eldest client and the other bandit were both poisoned, but received an antidote relatively quickly. Now, it's been
Shoji stays really close to that adult brother, like the older brother, the whole time. Like, he might be carrying him to be like, I'm the one who can save him from getting hurt.
That's why you're carrying him.
And so it's been 2 days. The Team 6 has carried along both Taichi and our unconscious bandit, and all of you have run into a bit of a small merchant caravan heading in the opposite direction. And yes, the eldest one is kind of hot.
See? Listen, we all know it.
He's got that like cold, like he's got the cold, like noble kind of like elegant look to him, like very much.
She's trying very hard to keep this professional. Then
I know what you're into. God damn it.
Yeah, like this guy is like out cold and like looking kind of flushed from the poison.
His brother mentions he can paint, sculpt, or do an instrument. Shoji's gonna have a hard time.
I'm hearing our sensei berating us about falling in love with clients already. I hear it somewhere in my head.
Actually, the youngest brother is the painter. The older brother is the one who plays.
I knew it. He's neurotic. Of course. I knew it. Called that one.
And the middle brother is the one who took up sculpting.
Shoji and him have conversations about like artistic expression and various art movements because Shoji's a sucker for artists.
Say makes kissy faces at them
when
they're not looking.
To be a sculptor. No, he does in his mind, but he doesn't make them. Actually,
Say doesn't definitely makes them at both of you when you're not looking.
Say makes them at.
Look at those fucking dweebs.
An ice sculpture of a middle finger, like just appears in Shoji's hand behind him every time.
I mean, I know you want me, but relax.
There's a small commotion as the small merchant caravan takes a look at your party, and they're unconscious. Too. It's like, bandits on the road.
Less bandits now.
Less bandits now. Although, there is this one that needs a little bit of help. Would you mind taking them to the village? He needs a healer.
Have you changed this unconscious bandit's clothes at all?
I mean, I don't think we really have.
Yeah, it's very close.
We're gonna be honest. It's like, hey, send him to a village to be arrested, but also taken care of.
No, we rummaged around on the bandits we did kill for better clothes.
Weren't they all wearing the same shit, basically?
Maybe one had a slightly better shirt or something.
But it's nicer bandit clothes.
It's slightly nicer bandit clothes. You guys like found like it's a tunic that's like, you know, a little bit ripped, but it's not, you know, too ratty or covered in blood, right? It's just got like, you know, it's got some rubs. Yeah, it's bandit chic.
They're living bandit core.
Oh my god.
It's cottagecore, but edgy. It's goths doing cottagecore.
Oh my god. Okay. Anywho, moving on.
If you could bring him down to the village, I mean, he needs a healer, but also to answer for his crimes. I totally understand.
Yeah. Caravan leader just gives Konoko a nod. We understand. And we'll do our best. And they load this unconscious body onto the back of one of their carts. Will you be needing any assistance with the other one?
It's our responsibility.
No, this one is our responsibility.
It's like it's very obvious that this is noble, so they're like.
Or you won't get his richness on you by touching it. But it's also our responsibility.
Like that's. In fact, you can kind of tell that this the caravan leader actually recognizes this noble and is like very much like trying to like offer their assistance. Is like, hey, we want to be remembered, right? Like,
hold up. You recognize his family?
Of course we do.
What do you know about the middle brother?
Nicole?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's and like he's quite the enterprising young lad. In fact, he does a great job with managing various assets, investments. Quite the up and coming merchant.
A merchant who might say, I don't know, want control of the port town.
Nicole?
This is the conversation. Shoji's going to distract his younger brother as best he can during this, just to be clear.
Yeah, the younger brother is very enthusiastic.
Yeah. I'd high five you if we were in the same fucking room right now, dude. That's fucking incredible.
But yeah, the caravan leader actually like kind of gives you like a look. Is like, Nico? Nah, really him?
Let me guess. Seems like he'd never do it. Entirely too uptight, above the books, and sweet and kind. Reputation that could never seem fallible. In fact, not a single thing on his record. There's no reason to be possibly be him, right?
Oh no, that kid has gotten into trouble, but plenty of times in the port town. But like, he's a good kid. Like,
out of character, I would love for especially Arashi or Sai to roll insight on like, is this what this person is saying because it's polite?
Excuse me. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna insight that. With a 16 on the die.
IMO, people say that about serial killers, but they kind of knew the whole time. A little bit. They were
16
weird,
plus
right?
4 for a dirty 20.
Got that 18.
Ooh, hell
Or
yeah.
people just ignored all of the women who tried to tell them about the serial
Yeah, but they
killer
still
beforehand.
know about it. They still know about it. They just are dismissing it. That's kind of the thing. Shoji's not rolling his insight, to be clear. He's distracting the other brother, but that's the kind of insight I imagine this is.
Gotcha. Well, Konoko and Sei, wow, you guys both rolled really well. So you can tell this merchant is not saying anything that's a lie, right? He generally does believe that the middle brother is a kind person. Also is definitely saying that yes, this man is someone who, let's say is does get into trouble, right? Is not like is not like the spotless record, right? But you can also tell he's not really saying everything either, right? It's a bit of like that merchant savviness. Like you can tell like this person has good insight into people's characters, and he also maybe doesn't want to get on anyone's bad side.
Sei's gonna pull 50 Rio from his pocket and just holding it in a way that like he can very obviously see it without like flashing it to him, but like hold it out and then like clutch his hand again and just. You wouldn't happen to be able to grease your memory a bit on this, would you?
Up your insight a little bit with some monetary encouragement.
This caravan leader gives you a bit of a look, like he's not like.
But I'm so cute.
Confidential between us.
If you can roll me
It's true.
something, is it you can?
I'll persuasion. I got plus
I'll
4 to that.
I'll tell you this. You can tell that this is a guy who appreciates like honest. Is very much like an honest kind of merchant kind, right?
That's
Like
rare.
this is someone who it's incredibly rare, right? So you can see that he doesn't want to piss off, right? Like.
All right.
You know,
well, I'm rolling this persuasion. I got a plus 4.
I know a lot
to
of
that.
salesmen
they have
that
to
consider
hard.
themselves extremely honest.
I got an 18 on the die.
So like,
Plus 4 for my persuasion. That's 22.
Okay. So this merchant like is like keep your coin. Takes a look around.
other brother's distracted. The one brother's
floating, don't mind
unconscious.
Yeah, very much distracted. Like, kind of like leans in just a little bit, even though he knows like and just like. everything about Nico is very much true. But there was an incident. Someone had made a bit of a competitive company to one of his subsidiaries, and I don't know, it was a little strange. They were crushed almost with a strange amount of efficiency. They were neck and neck.
It's a bunch of unfortunate facts.
It was a bit of a, let's say, unfortunate accident.
I think
That scandal was revealed at just the right moment.
I think Say, as he's leaned in, will just say, I've dealt with enough nobles. There are no accidents.
And it's like, Nico is a man who knows how to get what he wants. The younger one, I fear. It's like I fear if the younger one ever ended up with the airship to that noble house. The eldest takes a look. A little bit too rigid. But but he does well by us. Take care of them.
Your information and your help have been very kind. Thank you. I think Sei will walk over, noting that Shoji is still flirting. Will walk over to Sensei, just look and just... Middle one did it.
That's what we were expecting.
Which means whoever he paid to actually do the job is definitely thinking they can do it through us. We should be even more on alert. We're getting close now.
For sure. On our guard, but the bandits were supposed to wear us down. I think they made a mistake, even though there aren't mistakes.
You're right about that. Still, I agree. We'll keep ourselves alert for now.
Why would they try and employ poisons when they know this family is known for this?
Because only they have the antidotes for it. If they take out both brothers and the middle brother isn't here, we probably wouldn't even be able to know they were poisoned in that way. We got lucky.
I mean, Shoji's not part of this conversation, but like, out of character, if the middle brother is just as good at poisons, chemistry is a thing that if you're better than somebody, you might just overcome their resistance to a thing. Just saying, it's knocked the one brother out for 2 days. That's not nothing.
Again, like the general thought, keeping it out of character, like, you know, the general thought is like, if anyone could be able to prove that one of them was killed by a poison of some kind, it would be another one of them. So if those two get offed and the middle brother isn't around to confirm what happened, it's his word against everybody else's. So again, either their assassin got sloppy or we got real lucky. Yeah, I think Sei is kind of like settling back in, like, you know, kind of like after that, kind of like Sensei know that, like kind of like confirming that he'll definitely settle back in, like as the merchant caravan passes. But like I think Sensei specifically will notice that like he's not relaxing the exact same way he did before talking to her. It's very much just like, I'm settled, but I'm prepared to snap at someone if I have to at any given second.
Yeah, I think Shoji's made like basically a backpack out of pieces of ice and things that's holding the older brother while he's right next to the younger brother. And again, specifically for like,
you're living your dream right now, huh?
In case he has to do a reaction basically to protect both of them, because he can get people only within 5 feet. And yeah, for chat, I did roll to see if he has fallen for this guy, and he is not. He is flirting, but not in love. He is very much like, yeah, I might roll again to see how that goes, to be honest.
Yet.
He's just engaging the younger brother with like making an ice sculpture and being like, yeah, grayscale balance, and I really only have like 2 or 3 colors with ice, and how do you think this works, and etc. etc.
All right, lovebirds, pack up. Let's move.
I'm all packed up. You guys need to stop talking with merchants.
Yeah, you got quite the cargo over there, huh?
Yeah. Well, the cart's loaded. And the caravan master just gives a, you know, just a brief look over towards Sei. Be careful. Yeah. And the caravan goes off.
Sensei, why do we even bother saving that bandit? We could have left him there. They tried to kill us first, you know.
They did, but I mean, you saw how that interaction went. He ended up being not what we thought. I don't think. That's the line that we have to walk as shinobi, don't we? Figuring it out, holding a balance, knowing when we should strike, maybe when we should protect.
I'll spend some time thinking on that. Thank you.
Actually, no, Shoji's not going to say anything after that. He was going to, you could see him like start to say something, and then Sai's reaction's like, no, I don't need that.
We got some sensei wisdom. We just take that shit.
Sensei
Shoji writes that down.
Sensei lessons,
it's not like
sensei
Shoji
lessons
definitely
here.
writes that down. He has a notebook that he does like little sketches of things so that he can like do sculpture later about it, but he writes that down.
Absolutely.
Alright. Well, if nothing else, let's fast forward a little bit. It's late evening on the final day. You guys have set up camp almost right outside of the port city. You can hear sounds of the sea lapping through the sides, through into the port aisle. There's no gull cries, just some night owls. But in the distance, you can see the flicker of flames from the various ships sailing in, leaving, and taverns. Hear a little bit of chatter even this far out. This is a bustling port.
Well, we're almost there, which means whatever is tracking us, either gonna hit us tomorrow or not at all.
They're running.
If this failed, it's entirely possible they'll wait for a time when we're not around if we exceeded their expectations.
Well, either case, not our mission anymore at that point. Up. Hey Shoji, your older boy is waking up.
Shoji just rolled a low on the stat I decided was not fall in love.
Ah!
So like it's not a problem anymore. Shoji's definitely like conflicted about that shit.
Oh.
It's like but he's nice.
God.
He's sensitive.
You and these neurotic prissy types, I swear. I have a cousin for you somewhere back in Lightning.
I spend all day with gung-ho military ninja. If I want to go home to someone who is sensitive and likes to talk about their feelings and actually express themselves, what's wrong with that?
Hey, I'm not a gung-ho military ninja.
No, you're just pissy.
In any
Fair.
case, I think we have a client waking up.
Right. Shoji moves
You're
complicated
also
ice and wire back down toward it.
I think before we walk over, say just cut an eye to Sensei, just like, it's just so much fun teasing him. And then Uncle Joy, our client, who's waking up clearly.
Shoji will put him down and then like back off like a respectful distance because he's aware of like protocol here is son of a pretty prominent noble family and not like full two knee kneel, but like one knee, as is appropriate for the oldest son of this family.
And Taichi, after taking a moment to reorient himself, will sit Seiza on the ground, right? Arms folded, looking surprisingly well put together for someone who's just come out of a poison-induced like nap.
2-day coma.
A 2-day coma. It has a bit like a sort of like a serene, neutral mask, and it's just report.
We haven't been attacked since the day with the bandits. You've been asleep for 2 days. Your brother has done an excellent job of keeping you healthy despite the effects of the poison. We believe that there's some other assassin that may be following us, but honestly, considering how handily we handled the bandits, it's entirely possible he attacks after we are no longer in your services. I would strongly recommend getting some other security while you're in this town. And to be clear, Shochi doesn't mention that they suspect the little brother, because he's not the one who schemes like this. So he's waiting for y'all to make a decision on that.
Oh, good. That was the plan. I'll let him think first. I'll go.
If you want, the eldest brother is going to just, as expected, of in regards to his little brother, he's like, well done, Hanzo.
He's performed admirably, my lord. Admirably. Shoji isn't drunk. Alright.
Admirably.
Admirably. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, Taichi just like arches a single brow at Shoji. Just.
He's not responding to that shit.
Too busy blushing.
Your comments are much appreciated. The younger brother is just kind of like looks very like excited about praise, like it's not a very just a little like.
That's so cute. I love him.
When Shoji flirts, he doesn't miss.
Guess I never miss.
I guess I never miss. Guess my shooter's transmask because you can't miss. You mean like?
He has a +10 to katanas and a +10 to flirting. This is how it works.
Any case, yeah, I think Zabel, not to interrupt the brotherly matrimony here, but speaking of brothers, when's the last time you heard from your middle?
Nico?
Mm-hmm.
Well, right before he left.
And he said?
Careful. He wanted us to make sure that we were careful on the roads. There was a bit of well, he's always enthusiastic. You know, we had our normal discussions about the status of our businesses.
Yeah.
The current state of the elections. It seems myself, the three of us, myself, Nico, and well, our rival, Yoshimura, are neck and neck. Whoever wins this race, I trust any of us will be able to lead Ortanima for. And it's like Yoshimura might be our main rival, but I can respect him.
You heard about this main rival recently?
Yoshimura?
Yeah.
Yes, my lord. Is there any way that he is familiar with the kind of poisons that might have caused your 2-day coma?
And separate from that, rumors his business collapsed recently.
Not Yoshimura specifically. One of his subsidiary, let's say, companies recently fell upon hard times. It was one of his supporters was found, let's say, dallying. That was quite the. It was like.
Love a good dallying.
Huh. Yeah, you know, thinking about it, you're all quite invested in this election and this business. You and your brother, and even your middle brother. Which begs the question: why ain't he here?
On this trip? Well, he had an important trade deal that he had to see through. He could not travel with us. Not to mention, Hanzo is actually one of the best at, is like he's the best out of the three of us in preserving our main export. Nico is, well, he does his best.
Koji tries to very gently comfort him with the fact that he just got shade thrown at him so hard by his older brother.
I mean, I think it was more.
He's trying his best.
No, I mean, listen, the middle brother isn't even there.
That's,
like he's talking.
That's fucking rude.
He should talk to the middle brother. He said the middle brother was one who was not that great.
Nico, while he's not the best at our traditional business, he is very good at in business in general, right? Our main ability, our cultivation, is what makes us so important.
Every family needs one. Someone who is more business-minded and another who is good at the actual industry that they are part of.
And, well, I have to be there as I am the head, and I am the one with the contract with the Water Nation. We were renegotiating. I'm sure you've heard that we were renewing our contract with the Water Nation, our exclusive, our exclusivity contract.
The Mizuhana clan trades only with Water Nation for your imports. It's been a thing for longer than any of us have been alive. Everyone knows about it. Which means, if, I don't know, say you were offed, that contract doesn't get renegotiated as well. It's null and void, and your clan can trade with anyone they want to.
Well, that has been one of the arguments that some of the more progressive members of the family have brought up.
Including Nico?
Well, not so much him, but he has mentioned it once or twice, but he's not the biggest proponent. Actually, Hanzo here is quite enthusiastic. He thinks, and Hanzo was like, look, brother, we can't just distrust everyone like all of the other nations. Water Nation is done perfectly fine with our snowdrop flower. They haven't abused it. Why can't we trade with anyone else?
GM, can I feel like Shoji should have disadvantage at this because he is slowly falling for this younger brother. I would like to roll insight on that bit.
Sure.
Maybe with disadvantage if you think that is appropriate.
I don't even think he's lying for real. I think it's all making sense in my fucking head, personally.
The thing I want to know is the brother is the one who brought up this idea of we should trade to other people. And the younger brother is the one who's like, and the Water Nation hasn't abused that. Yeah, so I, a player, am like, that sounds suspicious as shit. Is it actually the younger brother who has made himself a target and therefore is super good when it comes to alibi? I will take disadvantage in that if you want. If no disadvantage, it's 14.
Well, I mean, either way, right?
7.
Like this, you get like from your previous insight roll into this kid. Like you can tell, right? This is somebody.
To be clear, those insights were just the stat I decided of. Does Shoji fall in love with this person? He has a -1. He is so easy to fall in love with people.
But this guy,
you
can tell that Hanzo is the kind of person who is a bit of an idealist, you could say. Very like the kind of person who thinks very positively of people. In fact, you think this is judging by how casual he is with even more casual he is with your team than the elder brother. You think he's probably been around, talked to people, and just thinks well of them.
Yep.
So, practical upshot, he's probably not the one who would do like a subtle poisoning thing. He just would argue his point.
Yeah.
To be clear.
Okay. Yeah, dude.
I just want to do that for me.
That's fine. I think Sei will look at his other teammates and then look back at the brothers. Just, you are still not feeling well. You should get some rest. We'll keep watch for the night. And like, thumb his head out to the door. It's the thing that you've all definitely seen before on missions where we have clients. It's very much just like, outside we have to talk. And I think the moment he sets them outside, just Are you all coming, by the way, outside? Anybody staying inside with them? Or
Yeah, Shoji's going to make sure he's within 40 feet of them in case he hears something or you guys hear something, he has to run back. But 40 feet is...
Yeah. So I think Say will kind of just lean over into his comrades and just... I think I figured it out. The older brother is a staunch traditionalist. He believes that their clan should maintain exclusive contracts with Water Nation. It's worked for so long for them. The younger brother, however, is the idealist. He wants the opposite. He feels the treaties haven't been overused, and thus we can spread it out to the other ones. The middle one, however, is the savvy one. He wants the same thing as the younger one, but for different reasons. So, you get older reasons. So, you get the older one killed, get the little one or yourself put in place in charge, and then either you're the person running things, or you're pulling their strings.
The fact that the contract was for either or applies to me that the middle brother has confidence or leverage that he can beat the older brother if the younger one's the one who dies. If we're going with this. It's still entirely possible with the rival trying to frame them. It's just a vanishingly logical explanation.
Unless the contract did also on poisons on his hand. And the contract did say it preferred. The contract said it preferred Tai Chi, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I believe so. Yeah.
In either case, that would still favor either the middle brother or their rival, but I tend to agree. Odds are.
In which case,
middle brother.
We're definitely getting attacked tomorrow because I'm assuming older brother or middle brother isn't here because the plan is that these two never, at least one of these two, never make it to the port town. So whatever's going to hit us, it'll hit us tomorrow.
It's entirely fair. The younger brother seems like an idealist to me, not the kind of person to do subterfuge and assassination.
I agree with that.
So,
I mean, you might be all rose-eyed for him, so I don't know if I trust you just yet, but...
Yeah, I get it. He's cute, but he's also...
neurotic and artsy in your type?
Really cute ways. Naive, not neurotic. Let's be real. Shoji says defending his maybe soon-to-be crush.
Maybe
depending on the next roll.
maybe soon-to-be. Yeah, don't lie to me, you asshole. I'm on to you.
Look, I decide this is the kind of thing that's a complex roll, because I like mechanics to express story.
That's fine.
If I roll less than a 10 on the next one, 100% he's falling in love with this guy.
Nothing wrong with that.
Little known fact. Not in the flashback, you have a husband.
Yes, in real life, I have a husband who is very cute and artsy but practical, and that's a little bit Shoji's thing.
It all makes sense.
Oh no, I meant like in the future of A Blade's Will. I'm insinuating you get.
We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, I think that's all Say kind of says for now. I think he's ready to kind of like leave it at like, let's get some rest and fuel up for tomorrow because it's gonna be some fighting probably. And I'm gonna stop talking so I can go to the fucking bathroom. I gotta pee real bad.
Arashi, you have perception of passive perception of 18, right?
Yeah.
I would like to note that if it is all possible, like you as the DM get to decide the rate at which I spend chakra for concentration stuff out of combat. But if it's at all possible, while Shoji is on patrol for like the night, he will use his cat's great jutsu to increase his perception. Gotcha. If he can hold it for that long. Before he sleeps.
Yeah, you can do that. I think it's probably you're probably spending like bare minimum, like you're trying to conserve chakra because so I imagine you're probably spending like 1 chakra per like 1 or 2 points per hour.
Yeah, it's 6 to start, 3 to maintain, but actually 2 to maintain because of how he does it. And if I set it up right, it's actually 1 to maintain per turn at combat, but it says you can pick the actual rate of that. So
yeah, so I will say that first. Yeah, so you're spending 1 per hour that you're on watch.
Yeah, so on watch, Shoji's just like meditating, keeping his eyes open.
But like as the 4 of you come back towards the 2 nobles, you can hear a bit of almost an argument. The words that you come in on are from the eldest saying, we cannot afford to have, we cannot risk anyone abusing the snowdrop flower. It's like, yes, they are a panacea, but their other effects are very well known. And the youngest brother is very much responding with, look, if we can just put them into a contract, just like the one we have with water, right? They must respect our contract. If they don't, we will know and we will stop exporting. Isn't that doesn't that sound like at least a good idea? It's like this panacea will help to save many lives. This is something we should be doing. And the eldest brother is shutting it down.
Mm-hmm.
In this quick break, can I ask a question? And you can have me roll for this. Shoji and Sai and Arashi and Konako, as ninja, are we aware of the Land of Water using this secretly to make poisons against the contract?
I mean,
or should I roll like history or perception or something about that?
I can roll. Y'all can roll.
Yeah.
But I think Konoko is the one who would best know.
Oh boy, like what are we rolling?
If you will allow,
history?
I will roll history because I'm good at that.
You can roll history.
History? Okay.
I got a 50.
I will roll history
21.
to see what I know of. I know nothing. I know
Because
I
Shoji,
am not
like,
intelligent.
to be real, Shoji's 100% going to have a conversation with the younger brother about this, depending on the information he has.
Okay.
And I got a 21.
Ooh.
Roll 1.
Oh my god.
Nat 1.
Nat 1 from
This
Sensei.
is how these go, okay? Like,
Sensei
it's the
says,
critical
"What the
moments is when I roll the nat 1.
Konako
This is
says,
how these
what the fuck
one-shots
is a
go.
water nation?
Where's the water nation?
I don't
Where's
know.
the water?
There's no water. It's all frozen.
Is that where the water benders live?
Is that where the water lives? Okay. So Arashi and Konoko, the two of you have no clue. You're, as far as you know, if they used it for any sort of, if they were abusing the snowdrop flower, you're not quite certain how, but you're sure probably for the opposite effect. Any kind of medicine taken too far will become a poison. That's
Exactly.
right. But as far as you know, right, it's used entirely for its purpose. In fact, now that you recognize the vial, Konoko specifically, you remember seeing that being used in the hospital very often when they were able to get shinobi. In fact, on some of your solo missions, you were sometimes given that if you knew you were up against shinobi that were infamous for poison. So you sort of recognize this now. It's a little bit different color. The one that they have seems to be more refined, but you recognize this. Shoji, you've been around Gam Gam for a long time. You've Gam Gam. You have.
Yo, remember when he was alive?
Yeah, Gam Gam tells stories.
I think at this point they are alive.
I know. I'm saying,
Yeah.
like, yo,
This is
remember
Flashback.
back then, back here when he was alive, before I watched him die and shit. That traumatized me a little bit.
Oh boy.
And you have so many cousins, so many siblings. Like, just your clan is huge. You've heard all of the gossip, honestly. And as far as you know, right? Publicly, the Water Nation is their calls for peace are as much as Gam Gam pushes for.
Publicly is a hell of a modifier to put on that statement. Go on.
But you also know that, well, and you've heard Say complain about various elders before, but you also know that there are some factions of the Water Nation that they pursue knowledge to the furthest end, regardless of.
They're pushing to use it as a poison, let's say, but we don't know for sure that they are. But there's rumors.
There's definitely rumors of, or at least there's definitely people who would, even if they don't push for use as a poison, would definitely push for study.
Yeah.
And it's a bit of an open secret that in the Water Nation, when it comes to experiments, they're not it's ethics
They're a
is
ninja spec ops government. They're definitely experimenting with that shit. Yeah.
yeah. Ethics takes a second is second behind the end goal. If they get like you would imagine for anyone who's altruistic, right? And you if you believe the best of people and you know better, you are certain that there are scientists who are altruistic and are probably researching this poison to find like better cures. But you're
Cures.
also absolutely certain.
But
You're also absolutely certain that there are people out there who have taken this flower and are probably brewing some kind of super poison.
doing some fuck shit with it. Yeah, I got it. Okay.
Yeah, you are absolutely certain.
So is their conversation ended? Like Shoji doesn't want to break into it, but if it's over, he will.
Yeah, the eldest kind of
the younger brother.
Yeah, the eldest kind of just like shuts down, like stone faced, and is like, "Look, the conversation's over." He heads back off to go sleep. He's still a little, actually, still a little bit shaky even from waking up.
Is the younger brother still there, or did he like leave?
The younger brother is sitting around the campfire, looking a little bit crestfallen. Like this is clearly been a rehash of an argument that has been ongoing for a while.
Shoji will, I guess, like again, like subtle hand sign signal, like you guys be near the older brother. I need to have a conversation with this one, and he will sit right next to the younger brother at the campfire and be like, "Hey, I didn't mean to, but my profession is ninja. I did overhear a bit of that conversation. You okay?"
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just.
Look, I don't mean to pry into your business. It's what you do. And I 100% agree that it's something that we should give other people access to, the antidote of these things, especially considering how many other people who are not ninja, are not part of war, learn how to make terrifyingly powerful poisons. But I don't know, do you have a unit of people who make sure your contracts are being followed?
Well, I mean, sort of. We do have some people. Actually, Nico's the one who insisted that we make sure that the contracts are followed to the letter.
I'm just saying that's wise. Because look, we in the Land of Water, and my family, my clan specifically, put a lot of effort into making sure we're honest and forward with what we're doing. But even in our nation, we have to fight against a lot of people who are not honest, who are not really doing the right thing. And I can't speak for other nations that have just such complicated political issues going on and structures, and not even issues, but just how they're formatted. I can't blame other people for worrying about how do we create poisons to fight a war. I'm not saying your brother's right, I'm just saying that he has a right to be cautious about this. And I'm just saying, you guys got poisoned by something that overcomes your ultimate antidote. Your brother was in a 2-day coma for that. I want to be here to help you about this, and I just have to say, I don't disagree with your brother. It's complicated. Maybe that's me being a skeptic, but I know too many people who are really good at making poisons and really good at hurting people to be comfortable handing us flour that can absolutely kill someone. You know?
Yeah, I know. But we can do so much good.
Agreed. Could you make that good here? Where you could be confident someone is making the right antidote and send that out instead of the flour? And you do it for civilians and not for assassins? The answer might be yes. I'm not here to attack you, just saying.
Well, I don't know. Nico and Tai Chi, that they're the ones who, you know, they're the best. I'm just the younger brother. I don't really, you know, I'm just the one who I raise the flowers. I make sure they're.
Just kiss him, bro. Just do it right now. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it right now.
Or chat. I rolled a 15 and a 6 on this, but I think, you know what? That's adorable. I'm giving myself disadvantage on this.
Just kiss him. Kiss him right now. Just do it. Just do
Shoji's
it.
not like... Shoji's gonna like put a hand on his and like, I love that you're idealist here. And I think that that's a beautiful and glorious thing to have. But I think that you need someone who's cautious to sort of balance that out. And I think that we should give people this antidote.
And make out.
Also we should save lives. He's gonna do that thing 90%. 10%'s the other person. 90%. He's gotten closer.
Just saying. I'm just saying.
Hanzo kind of just like leans a little bit into Shoji, and it's just.
Does he
I
need
know.
10%? Does he the rest of the 10%?
Yeah, he does.
Yes!
Yeah,
Oh!
that's good.
He's shaking his camera was the best part.
Touchdown!
It's like.
Chat should know that I have my like feet crossed and foot on the thing, so any shaking is completely accidental, but it's appropriate.
Hanzo just kind of like. Thank you. I know I want for the best, but you're right.
That's beautiful.
And with that scene,
Yeah, we could. Yeah. Yeah.
You guys want one final break before we
Yeah.
head into the port city?
Yup.
Let's do
Yeah.
I'm
Let's
down
do
either
that.
way, honestly.
Let's cut it
Alright,
real quick. And
Let's
we'll
take
slide
one
in.
quick short break.
And we'll be right back then.
Yes, and
Yeah.
we'll be right back.
Cool. Bye.
Guys, don't touch that dial. We are going to come back for the conclusion of our flashback one-shot scene.
We got romance.
You guys got the romance.
Okay. Bye.
Instead, and he still yearns for that.
You just kind of
So
listen.
hard.
So Shoji's an artist hoe, not an art hoe, but an artist hoe.
Yeah.
Oh, I have an idea. Okay.
Also, we're live, by the way.
Anything you want to do,
We're live?
I will absolutely roll with
Alright.
it.
Yeah, we're.
You're supposed to give us.
No, I cold open on Tate explaining Shoji's love life. It was pretty great. We're live, by the way. Hi, guys.
We're
Great.
live.
We're
Shoji
back.
loves artists. I will tell Twitch right now, he loves artists and he is super manipulable in his personal life. He doesn't let that interrupt his game or his profession, but everything else.
All right, let's kick
Is this
some
a
ass.
parallel for you?
Yes and no.
Are you a hoe for artists?
Are you surrogating yourself into your character state?
If they're very
do y'all
good
do
at
that?
expressing
Yes,
themselves
that's
in
the
a
joke.
completely personal and honest way, kind of.
All right. Well, besides
Sort of,
therapy for our
mostly.
boy Tate, let's get back into it, huh?
All right, welcome back, guys, to a Blades Will, our flashback one shot, one of our flashback one shots. Yeah, that was a cold open, and we learned about Tate's, more Shoji's preferences in men.
Also Tate's.
A little bit Tate, a little bit
A
Tate,
little bit,
kind of Tate.
just a little bit. But yeah, so as a summary for the folks who have not who just joined, Team 6 has been escorting the Mizuhana brothers, two of them, to Port Tanama, where they were beset by bandits and then poisoned by a mysterious assailant. We've learned a little bit about the history behind the Mizuhana brothers' snowdrop flowers, as well as made some speculation on who's behind all of this assassination. Whether they're correct or not is another question entirely. But dawn arrives at the port. Seagulls fly, the smell of salt is pungent through the air, along with the smell of, well, wafting through the air of morning breakfast. Just you smell like fresh grilled squid, rice, furikake, just a bunch of you've got like omelet rice. You have stalls all over, and there are already long lines of folks. There's you see one salesman with just buckets of oysters, with bits of soy sauce, garlic butter.
Michelle, I didn't make dinner before stream. Stop.
Yeah, here it is. The obligatory Michelle food description.
Michelle, stop. I didn't eat before stream.
I'm done with it.
You're hurting
Give us the food, Michelle.
Yep.
Yeah, you're legally required to feed us now that you've described all.
Shoji 100% buys some fried squid first for Hanzo, and then also for his older brother as an afterthought. It's like, yeah, we should.
You are now legally
Hanzo
obligated.
takes it with a small smile, just like he nibbles a little bit delicately.
Say still making kissy faces, by the way.
And it's like sort of wolfs it down. The elder brother kind of like takes it like, very daintily eats it because it is fried squid and is getting.
They're nobles, I get it.
Yeah, but the younger one has given up all sense of propriety and is
Listen,
just.
Shoji,
like,
you might as well hit the 3, bro. You might as well hit the 3, dog. You feel me? Like they just right there, dog. You mean? You might as well hit the 3, dog. You mean like Chris Paul at the free throw line? You feel me, dog? I don't know how basketball works.
Basketball analogy implies you have to have 2 of the 3 brothers, so I don't know that it works.
All right, Arashi.
Yeah.
Buckets!
You are not sure, but you get the feeling that you're being watched from a distance. You're not quite certain about it, but. Why are you dying? Did I miss something?
No, I'm good. No, please stop. No, please stop. No, keep going. Don't linger on me, please.
All right. Well, Arashi, you are not certain. You're not sure, but you're on alert. You've definitely been a little bit paranoid to any sort of, especially since you know. Or at least you think that your whole team thinks that something's going down today. So, you want to look into it, or?
All right. Arashi is gonna just like make a small sign over to Shoji, basically saying like be on alert, like something's wrong, and then
he hugs both brothers a little closer.
Hit the 3,
definitely
bro.
Not just an excuse to hug. And Arashi's gonna like see if he can see anything out of the ordinary.
As the group walks through the port, you hear a lot of folks greet the 2 brothers rather warmly. Or at least the youngest brother they treat very warmly. The older brother they give a cordial, but respectful sort of greeting as they pass through the streets. And let's see how this goes. All right. Arashi, you can tell that you're still being followed. It's, once again, a little too far for you to see anything, but there's just something at the back of your mind. Feeling, like almost like a... You have, your clan, the Nagaiwa, have fused with Biju chakra. You can... It's a little strange because you have almost a second sense for malice, almost. But it's almost this entire lack of malice that gets to you. Like there's a void where there should be.
GM, may I ask to start the same jutsu that like ups my wisdom and passive perception. If I've been
go ahead.
told by Rashi.
Yeah, you
Alright.
can go ahead and start it.
So yeah, whatever rate you want me to spend chakra, but it's like 1 chakra, whatever rate that is. Shoji has started putting chakra into his like body and specifically his eyes to up his perception a lot.
Gotcha. What's your passive perception now, just as a question?
13. Or no, sorry, let me Nope, it doesn't want me to do that. That's 22.
Dang. All right.
This jutsu specifically makes me very good at that shit.
Okay.
If I've been warned by someone better at this, then I will turn that on.
That's the point.
All right. Well, you and Arashi both don't notice anything for a couple of minutes. The group is starting to approach what looks like a mansion off in the distance. Most likely it's theirs, actually. And Hanzo's actually kind of enthusiastically sort of, expounding on the various market stalls, right? He actually excitedly digresses a little bit about this little small jewelry, little hole-in-the-wall jewelry store that sells handmade handcrafted jewelry, and it's just going on about it. In this chatter, you don't notice.
Shoji makes note of a good piece to spend money on later, but not now.
Behave yourself.
The none of you actually notice anything. You guys get to the gate. Okay. Actually, Shoji. You don't see anything. Right? There's nothing to see, actually, but you are like Arashi. You get the feeling of almost eyes boring into you, something like a hunter and hunted, except you are the prey.
Okay. Do I get a direction or just this unsettling feeling?
It's far off from you, as far as you can tell, but it's south.
I think if I can, I would love to indicate, at least to my teammates, that that's the general direction that I'm feeling attention from.
Yeah. You guys are heading north towards the mansion. You're fairly certain that this person is somewhere behind you in the crowd, where they're almost.
So the symbols I would use, whatever signs they are, is just danger, and then point in that direction, whatever it is, as close as I can get it.
I think Samuel will reply, "How close?" With symbols.
If Shoji sees that, it's extremely general, unclear, unless I can tell distance. But I get the feeling that I can't from this.
Then 2 more signs, mostly to Sensei, but to the rest of them, just same plan.
Same plan.
Then Sei will loudly say, "I'm gonna grab takoyaki. Y'all cash in and make sure things are okay." And he'll walk deliberately into the crowd. It's the kind of thing where someone fades off into the crowd, but if you're all looking at him, you can see that just before he's out of eyesight, he does turn on his Kekekai and turn invisible.
He disappears when there's several people between us and him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
that kind of cinematic where it's people walk by and you see him for 3 seconds and then suddenly
that's Batman shit.
Exactly. I fucking Batman jog, except I'm actually invisible.
All right.
Batman wishes.
Yeah. Right. Get shit on, Bruce.
All right, you guys are almost at the gates. Okay. Arashi, Arashi and Shoji, the two of you feel almost a spike in intent. Still no malice, actually, but as
Damn,
Taichi
this is good.
just pauses and looks incredibly frightened as it's like, what are these beasts? As far as you can tell, there's nothing.
Yeah, Shoji's only reaction is, my lord?
I'm gonna try and see if there's any
aware of danger.
genjutsus going on.
I like that.
That's my first
Alright.
guess.
Go ahead and give me that roll.
Shoji's bad at that, so I like that you're doing this. Otherwise, he would just be like, man's going crazy.
Oh
I
boy.
hate to say this, babe, but your older brother is just nuts, actually.
I guess I'll just roll
Yeah.
perception.
Damn, son.
Damn. Okay, with the 24, I'll give it to you.
I mean, I also probably have something more specialized about.
You probably would have rolled
Detecting it.
illusions, yeah.
You wanna? I'll roll me some illusion too, so I can just
Illusion
see
is the
what-
same number, so
Yeah.
it's the same thing. If
Oh,
roll
there you go.
illusion.
Oh, okay. So
I have your character sheet open, Spring.
gotcha. All right. So Arashi, you are an illusionist. This is your
Yes.
specialty. You can tell that some kind of genjutsu has been cast on Taichi, but you also can feel it. It's almost like a true illusion to the person who's this is an incredibly powerful genjutsu. And if you want, you can roll me some kind of like ninja if you want to try and identify what it is.
All right, kids. Showtime's coming up. I hope you're feeling ready.
Okay. What do I roll for ninja?
It's a skill check.
It's intelligence, and then if you have proficiency in it, which you have proficiency, so it's +4.
So this +4, so
Nice.
22.
All right. Then
Yeah, 22.
Arashi, you and in the space of a few seconds, you identify what this illusion is. It's a powerful genjutsu called Phantasmal Killer. What it does is it taps into sort of the nightmares of the target, and then proceeds to torment them with an illusory manifestation of their deepest fears, which only they can see. The lucky ones the lucky ones die.
Oh boy.
I mean, if you signal this to Shoji, he will try and step next to him, but literally there's nothing he can do about that shit. I just think for flavor, he would 100% be like, I must stand next to him in case this is a physical attack. Shoji is
Shoot the 3.
blatantly unaware of genjutsu.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, do I... Wait. Okay.
Technically.
I will be using...
Chakra Shatter.
No, Chakra Shatter
Is a reaction
does not apply
when you see it,
here. That is the casting of it.
Mhm.
However, I do
Oh,
have
right.
release.
Yes, release is what you need.
Ooh.
So I will be... I'll be using release...
It's a chakra control check at advantage against the save DC of the genjutsu. Sorry, I shouldn't.
Yeah. Chakra control.
It's gonna be in your skills as well, yeah. Right under, it's right under athletics. 4 from the top, when you look at skills.
Yes. Okay, so that's...
And it's at advantage.
Yep, so go ahead and roll twice.
Yeah, and in fact, as you can hear this, Taichi actually starts like ooh, you got a 20.
There you go.
Great. Taichi is
20.
absolutely terrified. In fact, you think if it weren't for the fact that he was utterly rooted in fear, he would have taken off in some wild direction. But with the shatter, he blinks. Takes a look. What happened to the wolves? I thought there were.
Someone tried to use a terribly strong genjutsu on you. We need to be careful.
Where the hell are they?
Let's see how they do.
Something doesn't happen right away. Doji will like be behind the older brother, be like, "Don't worry about it. We're specialists. Arashi's the best guy I know at this." Like he's gonna try and comfort him in whatever way.
Oh.
Even if that's 100% a lie, I don't know who Shoji knows and who's good at genjutsu, but he will.
I mean, I literally just did it. Okay.
Okay.
No, you did a great job. Just I don't know if Shoji knows like elders in the community who are technically more experienced at genjutsu. He's gonna say that regardless.
Okay. So the four of you actually say you're a little far away, so you don't quite see it. But
I mean, I stayed with the group mostly.
Okay, so then the three of you,
more like 10 feet.
Yeah.
The three of you don't see anybody, but what you do notice is there's indents in the ground, like someone's standing there. You almost didn't notice except for like the small, like a small puff of dust coming from the dirt road.
If you need me to roll deception, I will 100% do that. But Shoji's going to position himself as subtly as possible between footsteps and the notes. You tell me if he needs to do something.
Okay, and then
He's gonna trust his teammates to handle this shit.
Hey, could I roll perception? I guess I know it normally would be at disadvantage because they're invisible, but Sei is, I mean, not only good at turning invisible himself, but also is literally trained for a chunk of his early life to fight people who are invisible.
From a family of invisible motherfuckers.
Kind of thing he does.
So just roll, no advantage, no disadvantage.
Just flat. I drop my die into the trash.
No.
I rolled another die. It's a 16. Plus my perception, which is a 4. So it's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. All right. Well, this person had rolled. It's my timeout die, unfortunately. So they rolled kind of poorly, on their stealth for once. So you can't see them,
obviously,
but you're very familiar with invisibility. You not just your own Toton, not just your own Toton jutsu, but also the invisibility that those who can't activate it, specifically genjutsu specialists, use. And you identify this not as your Inazuma specialty, but as a genjutsu. And you kind of shake your head, try to see where they are. And while you can't see them, you've managed to sort of like pinpoint kind of where they are, and they're starting to get close.
All right, well,
mechanically that means you need disadvantage, but you can target them.
All right, I mean, yeah, that's basically what I'm gonna do. Well, I'm gonna also see if I can roll.
Technically, if you're both invisible, it would cancel each other out.
Yeah.
So you have advantage, but also disadvantage.
Yeah,
so.
That's the thing.
You have a disadvantaged advantage.
Yep.
And one last thing.
Oh, you looking at me? You waiting for me to go? Oh,
sound
nope.
goes out.
Oh shit. Shit.
In the immediate area in which all of you are, there is strangely no sound. Not the rustle of the leaves, not the sound of the wind, no bird calls, not even the crash of the waves.
It's time.
Yeah. He tensely has his back to the attacker, like holding both brothers in like a very trying to be casual like embrace with either of them, but it's just 100% like Shit's about to go.
All right. Yeah.
Also, am I able to, like, tell what this genjutsu is from? Because I passively have genjutsu detection that's 18.
Ooh. Okay. So the Genju, so Arashi, you know that there's somebody who's invisible near you, and you identified that the genjutsu that that is currently around you is a variation of a genjutsu called imperfect silence. Instead of chakra based darkness surrounding everyone, it instead emanates sort of a field of silence. So instead of inflicting blindness, this actually inflicts silence.
Am I... So I can make a saving throw against it. Would that let me personally ignore the effects of it?
You know what? Sure.
Okay.
There is no saving throw for this, by the way, but you can go ahead and I'll let you throw something.
I think he has an ability to do that specifically.
Yeah, it's my ability makes me able to do a saving throw at advantage.
Sure.
It's illusionary adept.
Go for it. I will allow this.
What do I roll for this saving throw?
I have no idea.
There is no saving throw for this jutsu.
Your passive.
So go ahead and roll. You know what? Since most of these things are wisdom throws, I'll say make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like once a day you get to just roll against their jutsu save.
Oof.
Oh.
You stretch out with your senses trying to resist this genjutsu, but it whoever it is an incredibly good genjutsu specialist. They're definitely
I
much
like the
better.
idea that whatever like sensory detail they've attached the genjutsu to, you just can't find that specific detail. Like you're searching through every little feeling and sound and visual thing they've attached it to, and you're like, which one is it?
Like, you're certain that there's some sort of anchor that's being used to cause this, but you just can't find it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, friends, it's go time. Let's kick some ass. I know there's a person coming up towards the group, right? Say he's recognized this person.
Yeah, you recognize that there's somebody, like, making their way towards your group. You're not sure why they haven't, like, tried to use the genjutsu again but you think since they failed the first time, that they might be trying to go for Arashi to take him down.
Mm-hmm. And they don't think we noticed them yet. Yeah, no, I got it. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is a couple things. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pop one of my hunter's exploits. I'm gonna use what's it? I'm gonna use Shinobi Intuition. So I am going to roll a Ninsho check against their deception. They're gonna roll deception. I'm gonna roll Ninsho, and if I pass, I can know what their next thing's gonna do. And if they cast the jutsu before the end of the next turn within 50 feet of me, I can use reaction to counter it.
Okay.
So that is a 17 on the die, plus my Ninsho is plus 7. So if a 24.
25.
For deception? Damn. Yikes. They're good.
I crit rolled that one.
Damn. Yeah, they got me. Yep, they got me good. Fuck.
Wow. It could also be a charisma-based genjutsu caster.
Yep, they probably are. They probably are. Was my thought. Damn. All right, that's fine. In that case, I'm just gonna run at them then, and just you know what? No, I'm not gonna run. I'm gonna play this one carefully. I'm gonna let them know that we know where they are by throwing a kunai at where I think he's going. I'm noticing disadvantage. I don't need to hit. I just need him to know that I know where the fuck he is. So I'm throwing a kunai at disadvantage.
DM, 8 is generally the AC for literally stationary objects. So as long as he beats an 8, I would argue he's put a kunai where they're gonna be.
I rolled 2 9s.
You can interpret that how you will, but 8 is literally no dex added.
I am fine with like I don't care because I rolled so low that does no damage. I just want them to know that I know where the fuck they are. That's my goal, is to make them break the invisibility because they know like they're like the jig is up. That's the goal here.
Gotcha. Okay, so you see you can actually see as the kunai you aim where you aim is like, you know, you're aiming for just to try and aim for them, but you actually surprisingly manage to see the kunai bounce off of something.
What the?
You think it's some kind of armor. There's no sound, right? You can't tell if it's armor. You can't tell if it's something else. But you definitely hit something. Whether there was any damage or not is another question entirely.
I mean, at that point, yeah, that's all I care about. It's just I think it's like just throwing the kunai. Still gonna like step back a little bit in the crowd, kind of away from the group. But I'm just gonna watch and hope that that's enough for them to break their cover.
All right. So now's the point where I think, you know what? Let's have everyone roll.
Say the words.
Initiative.
Yeah, say the words.
Yeah. I guess we don't have a token, so I'm just gonna fucking roll and tell you.
When you crit an initiative roll, that's 28 for my initiative. I'm going fast. Eat my dick.
That makes sense though, because you like threw this kunai.
Yeah.
Like, where you gonna go, motherfucker? And you're ready for that. Or Shoji has his back to this guy. They're just like, something's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I'm fast enough.
Okay, so initiative we have. Konoko at 8.
I have 14.
Shoji at 14. Arashi.
Koniko's going first. Or at least earlier than me.
Arashi at 12. Our mysterious assailant.
Somewhere.
At 20.
Oof.
And
one
Say
speedy boy.
At
25.
28.
28.
In an absolutely grumpy way, be like, damn, he's faster than me again.
Again.
All right,
How
Say, what are you doing?
that?
You have
Science is baffled as to how he does it.
You have pinpointed this this invisible person.
All right, what's the game plan here? You know what? I know what the game plan is here. I am going to. Yeah, no, I got it. Because I know it. Yeah, yep. You know what I need to do. He's gonna fly through hand seals, bite at his thumb, and slam his hand. I fucking unplugged my fucking headset. I sure did just now. He's gonna slam his hand on the ground, and I'm gonna cast summoning jutsu. Yeah, I'm gonna cast summoning jutsu because I'm gonna summon Haimaru.
All right, Haimaru.
Who is?
Has
my rabbit summon.
the rabbit summon.
Rabbit.
Who has keen smell and keen hearing. So, Sei is going to prep a brace of kunai in all of his fingers, look at like the direction where it's going, and say to Hai, just like, flush him out. And then, like, the idea is that Hai can, like, use keen smell and keen hearing to either, like, attack them and then see where it's going, and Sei is going to hold an action to attack wherever Hai is attacking.
You got it!
I love him. He's my favorite.
So a rabbit ninja appears and then jumps in an empty space.
Yeah, that's the guy. That's the idea. Listen, y'all know Hai by now.
Yeah, I just want for the chat the flavor.
You are attacking right now, right?
Well, I'm gonna hold my action to attack once Hai can flush out whoever we're attacking. Hai gets to go now, though.
Yeah, technically, summons go immediately after the summoner.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hold my action and then let Hai go.
Okay. What's Haimaru doing?
Easy. There's an area in front where we know generally where the assassin's gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
Hai's gonna fly through some hand seals, bring his hands up to his mouth, fire release, ash cloud, and blow out a big cloud of smoke all around the area up around with those people.
All right. So that happens, and you can see almost kind of like a waver, like just for a split second, there's a waver as the illusion is disrupted by a split second before it sort of fades back in and starts to blend into the ash smoke. But for a few seconds, you have visual on.
I'm making my attack. Sei throws both blazes of kunai, flashes through hand signs, and lightning chakra leaves his hands and laces through all the kunai and things as he casts lightning release, lightning flash.
All right.
So I need to make 2 ranged attacks against these things. They're ninjutsu attacks. So I have +7 of these. So that's a.
Technically, I think they're both at disadvantage because they're still invisible.
That's true. That's true. Well, then I'll re-roll both of these. I got a 19 and a 17. I'll re-roll both die. For a 17 again, the 19 goes down to 17, the 17 goes down to 16.
Oof. All right. You are almost certain that you have them. But just as but instead of the kunai bouncing off of something or smacking or launching into something, you can just see it waver, like pass through one of the small distortions.
Damn it. Yeah. Well, tried. That's my turn. I got nothing else.
All right. Next up,
it's them. Yeah.
What? I just realized that I might end up killing you guys if I do this.
You'll be
What?
fine.
Depends.
Do it.
Do
The
it.
timeline.
Shoji's ready for heartbreak.
Do it.
This mama is ready for trauma.
Do it.
But the timeline.
We'll figure it out. Do it.
We haven't added them to the timeline yet. This is a flashback episode.
This is a flashback episode. Okay. All right. You know what? Let's do this. You can, in the haze of smoke, a race of kunai from nowhere.
Is that an attack?
Huh?
Is that an attack roll?
It's an attack roll.
It's at disadvantage because of Ash Cloud.
Gotcha. And then the first one goes, and then the second one aims. Well,
I need to know. Oh, sorry, finish.
The first one's flying towards Arashi to try and distract them, while the second one is going to.
They've identified who is good at perceiving.
Yeah.
No.
They know we can perceive.
Roll. Oh,
Now,
you're so lucky.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
Is this also targeting Shoji, who is right next to both brothers?
This one is targeting specifically Taichi.
Okay, then Shoji has nothing.
I think they both miss anyway.
The only reason it misses is because of the ash cloud. You are so fucking lucky.
Ash Cloud, baby. You're welcome.
Damn.
Thank you. Hi. Hey.
Woo.
Love you, Maru.
You guys don't want to know what silent killing does.
I know what it does. I almost had Say take it.
Okay, well then you do know what it does. You know why this is a bad idea.
Yeah, I think it's almost like, I'm even gonna flavor this as like, Say has definitely studied the silent killing technique for a bit, even though he never adapted it personally. So like, as he's like watching these like movements, he is suddenly very concerned. Like,
yeah. Like
what the fuck is
oh shit,
silent
this is what
killing?
I would do.
Yeah,
It's
Shoji,
a terrifying
it's bad.
You don't hear anything. You feel like just barely like the wind as it like slices right past you. You are certain if it weren't for the fact that like everything was silent right now, you would be like you'd hear like the whistling of a blade going like just.
I love that flavor of like Shoji would react, but he like after the fact is like, shit, that man missed entirely not due to me.
Yep. Oh, we're in trouble, friends.
Alright. Konoko. You've got someone who's most definitely at least now you know that they're definitely around or at least they're probably near Shoji and the two clients, but
Wait, hold up. They attacked. Does invisibility break? They attacked. Does invisibility break? They attacked.
The invisibility, yeah, actually
It depends on the invisibility.
Let me check invisibility.
Let me go check that jutsu.
It doesn't say anything about invisibility break. It just says concentration.
Hold on.
Yeah, they might have major invisibility as a default.
Damn, that would be wild. I don't even know.
Yeah, this is just
Hold on, I'm looking at it right now. Invisibility. And the target is very carry is visible as long as it is on target person. Yeah, I think you might actually be right.
Yeah, this person is just invisible.
Hold on.
Loriko would know that if she does something that also attacks Shoji, technically, he can protect people within 5 feet of him. So, like, you got an area of effect thing, fucking do it.
Okay. That's the thing. Like, are we like still like in public around other civilians, or are we like
This entire area has been. You're like, you guys are right now, right? You guys have moved on to the footpath towards like this mansion, right?
Okay.
There's like a long path leading up to their place. And most people right now are crowded around the food stalls. As far as you know, like you can't hear anything, but as far as you can see, right, people have definitely noticed like the smoke cloud, and they're all going the other direction. In fact, you can
Okay.
see several gawkers being dragged away by
All right. Well, good to know. Yeah, and kind of like walking in step with a Konoko at this point, then, will be a form of completely golden chakra as she decides to cast Thousand Armed Murder.
Fuck, she's so cool.
Um,
Ah.
and
Thousand Armed Murders. That's a boss
What?
ass name.
it's
Like-
a very good jutsu. It's a very good jutsu. And as this form is just again like right behind her, just walking in step. It's a form of the Buddha. And as like she's sensing more of this danger coming very close to them, and the need to defend or attack is closer, there will be this shift from that golden form to almost this red fanged demonic form facing them, like almost as if the front half is just the Buddha and the back half watching them is that fanged demon form.
The Demon of Wind.
And yeah, I mean, do I know if they're within like about 10 feet?
You don't know, but Konoko, actually, can you roll me some kind of ninja check? Actually,
How do I-
whatever you think is appropriate for understanding some kind of bukijutsu, and you get advantage on this because you're
okay.
Fuma clan. This is your specialty.
Yeah, I was like, okay, yeah, I know that shit.
This is the shit we know.
I feel like martial arts is maybe appropriate, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take martial arts too. Just which like whatever you
it's
think
just
is
like,
appropriate.
this is how spooky
Where
works.
do I
Yeah.
find this again? You know what? I'm gonna find this on the Google sheet, not the Roll20 thing.
Imagine using the Roll20
That's
sheet.
appropriate.
I know. It's like I'm gonna
Your
use the Google sheet.
martial arts check is usually proficiency if you have it plus strength, unless you have an ability to let you use dex. So ninja might be a better option for you. I don't know how you take that balance.
See, strength, and then my it's actually going to be better to do martial arts, so we're
There
going to
you
do
go.
that.
Do it up.
Really
Let's-
interesting.
Natural.
Oh!
Okay. Yeah. You know what?
20 motherfucker.
Don't even roll again. You got a nat 20. You know, right? Silent killing is the kind of thing that like you want to get real up close and personal for, right? It's a touch range jutsu. It's the kind of thing where somebody is gonna want to walk real close and just
Mm-hmm.
And this is a stabby ability.
yeah. And this is a it's a taijutsu attack. They need to be real close, like I said, touching range. So yeah, this whoever this is most definitely within 10 feet of Shoji and the clients.
Okay, am I able to pinpoint that at all, or no?
I think you know what? I'm gonna give it to you. You rolled so good.
Okay.
You can see so you can almost see in like the haze of the ash cloud that's still going through that
Like
there's
the empty space.
yeah there's a bit of an empty space where there should be someone just for a second, for just a brief second, like right behind. You can actually see there's a
Oh, that's insane.
yeah, it's like there's like a you can actually see like the blade that they have, like the little bits of like just a single drop of poison that drips down from the blade for one second before they fade out again.
All right. Yeah, don't like that. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can make this attack then.
Yeah, I say when you roll this, don't roll with advantage or disadvantage. Straight roll.
Okay.
Sweet.
Works for me, and this is gonna be plus my ninjutsu, which is a +9. Okay.
Go, Sensei, go.
How this goes.
Do it.
26.
26! Oh, damn. All
Big
right,
numbers.
you hit.
Alright.
That is definitely a hit.
Roll DiMaggio, Summoner.
Okay, yeah, so this is gonna be a lot of damage.
We like that.
We like lots
Yeah.
of
Good
damage.
at that. It better be.
It's a lot. Oh my god, why did it tab out of 20? Why are you doing that? Come back.
Make you
What
suffer.
is happening?
Because you're doing, you're
Okay.
being too badass right now. They gotta ruin it for you.
You're being very badass right now.
Okay, that's
42 damage.
force
Oh my
damage.
fuck!
What the fuck?
Damn.
Concentration
This is why
check?
you're Sensei.
Please break concentration. Please become not invisible anymore.
That would
Yep.
be lovely.
Let me roll
I mean, please
concentration.
die, but if not.
I mean, that too. Ah, get fucked!
Holy
Ah, get bodied!
Yeah, we'd say if this individual gets just close enough, like, I don't even think it's necessarily a strike that this demonic form does. It just reaches out at this person by the wrist and just, like, crushes until the concentration breaks.
Yeah.
That feels weirdly more Buddha-esque than it's punching them. It's just
Right?
crunch.
Like,
All right.
stop.
A little scrunch.
The
Stop.
the person that's revealed is dark blue hair, wearing very
Really
much
nice.
stealth clothes. A kunai, an oddly shaped kunai in their hand. And they're just silent, crushed to the ground. They're not screaming, no sound at all. Just silence.
Great.
But yeah, so you guys can hear for a brief second, just sound just rushes in. You can hear the sound of people like panicking and the dragging people away. You can finally hear like the dust. You can hear as the silence also breaks.
And then you hear a loudly pissing teammate going, "Great, another A rank."
Yep. And I think you Konoko and Yusei would recognize immediately. This is non-affiliated assassination shinobi, nicknamed the Silent Death.
Okay. Who is next in initiative? Because I can't see it on my screen.
It's Shoji.
You're up, kid.
So I have a question. Would I
may
be
have an
able to
answer.
tell a very basic question based on my passive, either insight or perception?
Mhm.
Is this a fast but not strong person, or is this a strong but not fast person? So that's going to dictate what my opening move is.
Gotcha. You know what? I think you can recognize this pretty just the body type, right? This is fairly slim, right? Like you can tell this is somebody who is they're speedy, right? You recognize like you and Sei and this person are like of the same mind when it comes to speed.
Okay, then that's very easy for me to deal with. Shoji, just from again, arms over either of them. He has not broken this because this is within a few seconds. Takes a step back. Again, puts hands together and pulls a katana out of one of his hands. And he's gonna do Heaven Cutter. And again, sort of mutters to himself, wind breathing Heaven Cutter. And just a sword point flies just in front of this person's face, and they need to make a strength check.
All right.
Technically, it's everything
Oh,
within
mother-
a 15-foot wide cylinder.
That's a
They
20.
20'd it.
Damn.
Damn, they're
dirty
good.
20.
Damn, they're
Dirty
good.
20.
Then,
But yeah.
last question that's very, very simple is Sei within 5 feet of this person? Is it Sei within still melee distance?
Sei isn't, Konoko is.
Konoko is.
Konoko is.
Better call in my opinion.
All right. Yeah, so Shoji this is the turnaround, and he sees this person. And when they're not there, he is going to do Dragonfly Dash. So basically, from this upward position, he just hucks his sword at Konako for her to catch. And Konako, you can use a reaction to take 2 attacks, because I'm upcasting this.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Right. And you get a +2 to this on top of whatever your normal katana is. As Shoji throws this, imbuing as much chakra as he can in this, and says, hit them.
Can do.
He's putting himself in extremely,
I don't know
an extremely vulnerable position, because he cannot summon another katana at this level, at this point. Like, he's just gonna turtle up and be like, I really hope you hit me and not them. And yeah, you get 2 attacks with +2 to hit and a +2 to damage, because you get to have his bonuses to this shit.
Okay, cool. I'm not is katana a strength-based thing?
It is dex. It has finesse.
Oh, it's dex.
Big finesse.
That's even better.
Yes.
It is perfect
Well,
for
you
this.
get to
a lot
keep finesse.
easier for me. Okay.
Effectively, you get to roll it as if Shoji is rolling it, so it gets finesse
Yeah.
already, but it already has finesse. So yeah,
Perfect.
finesse +2 to hit, +2 to damage.
All right.
As Shoji realizes this person has withstood this like updraft of air, and in a split second goes, Sensei. Like, that's it. It's the only thing he says. Sensei, as he hucks it.
All right. Yeah, I'll go ahead and catch it and just try to. Yeah, we've got 2 shots to hit, so we'll see what happens.
Do the thing.
All right, so a +2 to hit. That's gonna
I
have
wish
me
I was level
12,
7.
which is
Because then you
+12.
also
My
add-
god.
30, 20.
On an 8.
God damn.
30-20 on an 8. What the?
30-20, the first one is a hit!
Hell yes.
All right, what's the damage die on that?
It's a D10 if you use 2 hands. I don't know if you have anything else in your other hand, but
I don't. Okay.
aha, so D10.
Plus, okay, and then let me look up my decks and stuff on here. Okay, so it's gonna be. Oh my gosh, it keeps having me out. I don't want that. All right.
If you have a damn,
Oh, okay.
16,
Oh, that's
and you get
number
another one because I have upcast this shit.
Yeah, so.
Oh my god, dude.
Do you
Alright.
get to
Give it
attack
another
again?
Yeah, hit him again.
Yep.
26, I'm gonna assume hits.
That's a hit!
For
For
12 more. Damn, son.
Damn. Alright. This guy is
I
looking.
think if you allow me for the flavor of this,
Yeah.
is Shoji, after this updraft, sees this person hasn't moved, and he has to make a decision. He can try and hit them, but instead he just like sort of does a weird pivot, and he puts as much ice chakra, his sort of native chakra, into this. It just pseudo swings it, but actually lets go way early, so it lands to Konako, the person on exactly the opposite side of him. And then I guess Konako, however you want to do this, you feel sheer cold. Just the absolute coldest, most calculating, this is the ideal cut for this weapon. However you do that. Does he
Yeah,
die?
I mean,
Yeah.
I think she entirely
dead.
faked that. Oh, of just like.
But that's a little bit of
attack,
insight into how
just kinda
Shoji
feels that,
operates.
Yeah.
hmm
He's not dead yet.
He's not happy.
He's definitely not happy. Like you just kind of like the first strike goes across like the ribs. The second one is like still like almost like no voice, right? Like it's just a cough, right? You can hear the cough, like almost like a puff of air. But there's no sound. It's almost as like you're not sure, but it's almost as if like he has no vocal cords or something.
Mhm. That's gross.
And the last note, if Shoji has to back up and get an attack of opportunity on him for this, he will back up towards the brothers. But if they were close enough that he doesn't have to, he's just like turtled up. Like, I really hope I don't die here. That's all he got.
There's like as you back up, he like takes like a little slice at you with the kunai. It's not the one that he had at Taichi's throat. It's a different one. He just slices, and you don't take much
That'll
damage,
hit.
but you can feel yourself get well, roll me some constitution.
Oh, what is his? I mean, Constitution's the thing I happen to be somewhat good at.
Not when you roll a 9.
Not when you
Oh,
roll that
yikes.
Roll a 3.
All right. You're
roll
taking.
a 3.
So I guess you're just poisoned. You are now poisoned for 1 minute.
Oof.
Take 7
I
damage.
love that moment though, because Shoji's like this mental calculus of like, Sensei has a better shot of hitting this guy. He's looking at me, and this like fake throw shows she has the option, and then turtle up, and he absolutely has gotten hit.
All right.
It is. Not
Arashi's
good.
turn.
How much is that damage?
You take 7 damage, and I think you are now poisoned for 1 minute. Let me figure out how much poison damage you're taking. Let's see.
We'll see if Arashi finishes this person off.
Yeah, we'll figure it out on your next turn. Assuming Arashi doesn't finish this one.
Go for it,
Finish this guy
Arashi.
off.
Okay. Shoji still has a reaction. Because the area of effect doesn't matter.
How close is Arashi to?
You're within 30 feet, I imagine, at this point.
Okay.
You guys have been like grouped up. You're on this road. Folks, like I said, folks are still screaming and running away.
Mm-hmm.
In that few seconds where they realize shit is going down, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Arashi will reach into his pouch and pull out one of his preferred trick items, his bell kunai, but he'll slap a few like brightly colored tags on them and just fling them out in a triangle so that like the entire area around everyone is covered by the 20-foot radius of each bell. So like the entire vicinity is covered. So I need, let's see. So the Genjutsu save DC is, for me, is 16 plus.
All right.
Do I have anything that modifies that?
Well, now.
It's an intelligence saving throw, to be clear.
Intelligence saving throw. That's an interesting one. Okay.
To be clear, GM, technically Shoji does get his sword back. Konako can decide to throw it back, so.
Gotcha.
Oh, also, sorry, the save DC is actually higher because this is not a damaging genjutsu. It is,
An effect.
Yeah, it's an effect.
an additional 2, so it's 18.
All right.
Damn.
In save? Oof.
I rolled a net 1.
Nat 1. That's a fail.
That's a fail. So what do we got?
Just so I used my action to add like the visual component as well in case they try and, you know, do the silencing again. So just seeing them fly by and the ring of the bell just makes the entire world just like seem off kilter, as like where their body is no longer seems to match what their eyes can see. And then I will be spending one of my actualization dice, since I have affected them with a genjutsu, to do 1d4 damage.
All
Psychic damage.
Fa-cha.
Hiya.
So 2 damage. And because where was it? Sorry, I had been reading a thing earlier. It should be under this one. No.
Looking at?
I'm trying to see. There was a thing where if I damage an enemy, I can basically make it so any concentration checks they end up having to do will be at disadvantage.
Well, I think they'll have to make anyway, right?
Not right now.
Not right now?
Yeah.
Not right now.
Oh, well. Then we ignore that. It's fine. The 2 damage. And also, having disadvantage on things. And then for bonus action, he'll just pull out his same bow that he had used before in preparation for the next round.
All right, top of the round, say.
All right, let's see if it can't wipe this asshole off. Hey GM, can I ask you for a thing?
You may ask me. I may or may not grant it.
That's fine. I'm gonna ask though. So I got a lot of chakra left. If I have a feat that lets me effectively pump 10 more chakra into a jutsu to make it stronger, can I pump double, triple? I'm willing to pump up to triple that amount, which would be all of my remaining chakra, to let me cast that jutsu 1 rank above what I can cast it at. If that's okay with you. Possibly. You could say no. It's fine. I'll live.
I just, they're genjutsu specialists, so.
I mean, so?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Cool. I'm gonna spend all of my chakra to cast a jutsu at B rank. Before I do that, I'm gonna bonus action though, and turn invisible because they're not invisible anymore, so I get advantage.
You already had advantage.
Yeah, well, you already had advantage.
I did?
I mean, he
already had
attacked
advantage because
Distortion
ringing bell
gives
distortion.
Right.
us advantage and them
Oh,
disadvantage.
right.
Well, it's still cool if I turn invisible, so fuck you. Anyway, so I turn invisible first, and then I'm gonna. So I'm running at them, and as I'm fading out of sight, you can all see me weaving through some hand sides. And just before I turn invisible, you can hear a loud sound of chirping birds. And I'm gonna cast a B rank Chidori, and I'm gonna throw overwhelming ninjutsu at them. So that gives me disadvantage, but I already have advantage, so it's just a flat roll.
So you don't get to keep advantage because you have 2 advantages and 1 disadvantage?
No, that's not how it works. They don't stack, unfortunately.
Yeah,
that's okay.
Any number of advantages.
I rolled 19 to hit, plus my jutsu attack bonus is +7, so that's a 26 to hit.
That's a hit.
Cool. They take max damage from my Chidori.
Very surprisingly.
They take how much damage?
Max damage from my Chidori, which is
Max
50 plus sneak attack for 18 more, plus blades plus a blade spray for 18 more. Sorry.
All right. So this you see, for a split second, right? This the silent death, the Kuromana Hizashi, like their eyes widen a bit, and for a second they burst into not petals but feathers for just a second. When everything comes back together, and when you see Hizashi standing there with a hand through his heart.
Oh.
Yep. I figured he had flower petal escape, but I'm like, you can only reduce 2d8 damage. If I do 70 plus damage to you, you're still fucked, buddy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think
damage reduction is cool, but what if I just do enough damage?
What if I just do enough damage? So yeah, I think you guys like see the flower petals like burst, and he kind of like, because they let you move your distance. Like I think he reappears somewhere else. You just see a streak of lightning reappear and like zip after him, and then just the hand in his chest, and then Sei's just like, silent killing, yeah? I don't mind mine loud, and rips it back out of his chest.
This is probably the moment Shoji catches the katana back from Konako and just sees that. It's like, damn, that's really cool, actually. Let's be real.
And yeah, I think he'll just kind of, again, he'll shake his hand off. He'll look back at Shoji, and like you can see him form the word 7 on his tongue, but
oh my god.
He goes, set, as I am officially at 0 absolute chakra.
Nice.
Oh my god.
He just onto the face of the concrete before he can even get it out.
This is like the 3rd time in character. It's like the 3rd time. If I had a chance to use all my chakra, I would.
It's like,
and that's why we decided it doesn't count if you pass out after the kill.
Like, while he's unconscious, to be real, I think this is still really impressive. The fact that he can toe the line that hard. Like, I'm not going to say that while he's conscious, but...
Hanzo just like kind of like now that the danger's passed, you can see feel like a minute tremble, because Shoji is still like, backing them up, and is like,
oh, right next to him, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like that. Thanks for protecting us.
Hey, Hanzo, I really trust my teammates to get the job done. We are not anything if not a well put together unit of perception, generally looking at Arashi, assassination, pointing at the unconscious say, and protection.
It's like,
don't let him tell. Don't tell him I said that.
Put together unit, you say?
Your secret thing with me.
I wouldn't want to tell him with that. He already has such a big head, but he is really good at just sucker punching people. That's real respect for you.
All right, and well, with that, it seems well. It almost seems quiet. There's a dead shinobi on the floor.
An unconscious one next to them.
An unconscious one next to him. What will you do? You can feel just a Taichi seems to shake a bit as we're all right then.
We're all right.
For now.
And that's all of them?
Think so.
Silent.
Likely.
Yeah. Silent Death doesn't have any.
Although I do want to check the Shinobi's body to see if there are any orders, any correspondence, anything that might point us to.
Take a head. They might have a bounty.
Us to any of these suspects.
Yeah, you want us to cut off the head to store for you?
Y'all can do whatever y'all want. I'm unconscious.
Sure, go ahead and give it
a seal.
give me some kind of investigation.
Okay, let's see what my investigation is. Oh, it's not.
I have an investigation of 3, so Shoji can.
Can I check
yeah, mine is also 3, which like isn't the best.
Oh, I've got investigation plus 7. Except
but
I'm unconscious. Feel like every time I would be useful today, I've been unconscious.
I have an investigation of 0, so I will not be.
How are y'all all so bad at ninja things?
Yeah. So
I'm fine with Konako actually being the one who like finds it, but Shoji does help and get an 18.
Okay, so Konako, you at first you pull out like various supplies, right? You can, in fact, you pull out the original the strangely shaped kunai that with it's still coated in a almost shimmering colored poison, and you actually whatever you do with it, you have this kunai now. But as you're going through, you almost miss it if Shoji hadn't pointed out that there was a small seal on the inside. And it blended in with the dark fabric. In fact, I think
she takes no credit. Konako can 100% take credit, even if Shoji pointed it out.
Yeah, but like I think Shoji, you kind of notice it. You're an artist. You kind of like notice like the thin little gradients, and in fact, even Hanzo kind of is like pure like looking a little disgusted at the dead body, but like is like, this is actually the cut of this fabric is actually pretty cool.
Ignore the dead body. That's not important. Look at this.
Look at the fabric.
It's like, and Hanzo's like trying to ignore the dead body that's like, on the ground, but is like very much admiring like the cut of the fabric and how like well it blends in with and like just like the artistry. Meanwhile, Konoko, you pull out a scroll very similar to the one that you found on the body of the bandit. This one clearly states for the assassination of Mizuhana Taichi. But the crest that is embossed on this is a crescent with a dot. It's not the Mizuhana family crest, but something strange. And in fact, are you showing this to anyone? Is this being is this being shown anywhere, or is it just you two looking at this?
I mean, I'm fine sharing it with the rest of the group.
All right. Let's check my history. Do I know this symbol?
I mean, can I hazard a? Okay, never mind. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead, because I have a guess, but I'm not gonna say anything.
But you all history.
You're unconscious. You don't get to have input.
All right, well, fuck you too then. I'm trying to just
You
offer some.
decided you are unconscious, even though that's not a game.
You're
It's
out
funny.
cold, say.
It is
But
funny.
actually,
I have low
You will
con.
throw cold water at him if that'll wake him up.
I have low con, so when I hit 0 chakra, I pass out. I needed a little nap. I take a nap right here.
So, Shoji, you actually don't notice anything.
What happens
Neither
when you don't manage your blood
does
sugar?
Arashi, but Hanzo actually looks up. Is still standing next to you, Shoji, and is like, I recognize this crest. There's a we don't just run the Snowdrop business in order to keep our business afloat. In order to get the supplies, we also branch out into other convoys, and I think I've seen some of our investors with that symbol.
Investors from where?
They're neutral. They don't. They aren't affiliated with any village, but.
But the more money that gets made, the better for them.
Okay. I'm just saying for clarity, by the way, I was mad shocked for a brief second because you said a crescent with a dot, and that's literally what the Inazuma clan crest is. So I was like, wait a fucking minute. I was like, wait a fucking minute.
We would all recognize that shit because Sai doesn't shut up about it.
Hey, fuck you, all right?
If Say's is it's like it's a couple of crescent moons almost, right? Like the first one's like a small one. You have like another one's like slightly larger, another one's like larger, and then like a dot like right here is kind of what
in the same
like.
ballpark then.
Yeah, it's like it looks sort of like the Inazuma crest, but it's not the Inazuma crest.
It's worse.
Even worse, capitalism.
Inazuma crest, but with no aesthetic understanding of logos.
No aesthetic of minimalism.
Yeah. You like basically like the only reason like you feel like the only reason Hanzo actually even remembers this crest is because he's like he's an artist. He's just kind of like, okay, they could have picked any other design. Why did they pick this one?
He dislikes the crest, and that's why he remembers it.
Yeah.
It's so messy, no understanding of symmetry. There really should be a simplified version of it.
Yeah. And that's like literally you can hear like Hanzo actually start on a bit of a tirade on that.
Oh,
But yeah, that's the that's the scroll. It promises a hefty sum for a missing nin. Well, actually, they're not even a missing nin. They're just an actual, just neutral hired shinobi. But it's a rather hefty sum of ryo. Even more than what the bandits were offered, even.
Is there any indication as to who sent it other than that logo?
No. You think whoever sent this scroll was rather professional and knows how to cover their tracks.
Unless you guys have something to say, Shoji will start talking.
Go for it.
Lords Mizuhara, excuse me. I'm very grateful that you have survived this, and I would very strongly recommend that you increase security. I don't recognize the symbol, and if you don't, then very possible that it is a false clan symbol, specifically to hide the actions of who's doing this. And Shoji would like, he obviously looked very awkward. Like he can't even hide this. I will admit that I am highly suspicious of both your business partners, your business rivals, and even family members who might gain from you coming to an untimely end, whoever that may be. But if at any time you need my help, I can't speak for my comrades. And this might be a little outside baseball for what Shoji can do, but I like the idea that he makes, like, using ice fabrication, like a small little symbol. It's like a katana, but in like a round charm, like it's just etched into it. I will accept any job to protect you if you present this and it comes to me. Please be safe. These are dangerous times. And I'll hand it to them.
Hanzo accepts with like just kind of like delicately, not elegantly, but like sort of like just like takes this charm into their hands. We'll do our best to stay safe, and puts it around their neck.
Yeah, there's definitely a little like hole through it so that you can put like a leather necklace through it, or like a metal thing or something like that.
Yeah, and is with a the older brother is just kind of like staring at this scene with very much an unimpressed, like raised eyebrow look, like, do I need to go over there and give a shovel talk, kind of.
Tell my younger brother to not fall in love with a shinobi.
Yeah, like there's like almost a bit of like if you hadn't saved, like you get the feeling if you hadn't just saved like this guy's life, he'd probably be trying to like stab you with it, or at least you know
Stab you, damn.
Hey,
maybe
no
not stab,
reason.
but at least like give you like like if he
a bad Yelp review.
Yes, that kind of thing.
Ninja Yelp.
We're gonna get a great
like
Yelp
would be
review.
trying to pull political strings to keep you guys as far away as possible. But you have just saved his life, so.
I mean,
He might
yeah.
still.
I could have just not undid death genjutsu.
Yeah.
You want to die via blame breeding? We could have let that happen, motherfucker. Joji's not saying that. That's weird.
Yeah. And yeah, so they make their way towards the mansion. And I think no. Let's start this off with the next day. You guys have met. Oddly enough, the second brother greets the both of them with a smile. Although some of the more perceptive, you might have noticed a little bit of a Not.
What do you mean an eh?
Like it's this Nico has a bit of a polite politician's mask on their face.
Mm-hmm.
But he greets both of his brothers warmly.
Leaning over to the rest of the team. I don't trust him, but I don't feel like I'm allowed to stab him.
That's why you do it secretly.
Gotta take silent killing.
I mean, every weapon I make will melt as soon as I stop thinking about it. So
it'd be the perfect crime if people didn't know you could do that.
Are you guys doing anything with the scroll? As a question.
Taking it back to our village, probably, right?
Does Konako or Arashi or the, I'm going to say recently awoken Sai, because Choji 100% will dump ice water on that man to wake him up.
And yeah.
You can do that. Choji's just
I mean, I'm not
saying a
sure
little
who
side.
turned
He is awake,
Skull
and
into.
also we gave him the seal with the head in it.
Thanks, friends. Appreciate you. Y'all are great.
All right. Well, if you guys are still holding onto the scroll, that's fine. Next day, everything seems fine. They welcome you warmly. There's a nice dinner. Hanzo and Shoji continue to flirt. And as Team 6 leaves, there's actually a bit of a commotion as Hanzo runs over towards you, Shoji, and presents you with a watercolor piece. Actually,
Oh,
it's
that's gay.
it's a rendition of actually it's a picture of you when you were in the middle of the where you had sliced that bandit into the air, and just like you can see there's like wind flowing, as well as the water vapor that's going through, and it's just this absolutely beautiful piece of artwork.
And art, I am very much IRL enamored with this man.
It's got like you can see like sort of like bags under Hanzo's eyes. It's clear that he's been spending a lot of time and effort painting this, and just like gently presses this into your hands.
Yeah, Joji will take it.
Aww.
I thank you. I like to think of my swordsmanship as artistic, but this is an elevated medium.
Know that you made fighting look beautiful. And I think that's a good place to end. As a bit of a closing scene, let's go with the room is not a cliched version of dark. It's actually well lit. There's a council of people. One of them you would recognize as Mizuhana Niko. And there's a slam on the table. You were supposed to get rid of Daichi. How in the world did you fail? And around are a spread of, it's just, instead of multiple people, there's just one person. Single person, hooded, masked. It's a blank mask, no discernible features. Well, it seems you need better hiring practices. After all, you were the one who suggested an escort. It's a mere setback.
To shoot your escort next time.
A mere setback. Nico is absolutely furious. Look, I invested way too much money, and with your support, we were able to make great strides in trade. But as long as my brother is still the head, Nico takes a sip of what looks to be some kind of wine. Those two might even be suspicious of our dealings now. Do you know that they were able to find a scroll with your symbol on it? Did they? Well, it'd be a shame if something happened. What do you mean? What? And Nico dies.
Damn, son.
Just dies. There is no description for the way that he dies. How do I put it?
Don't put it no way. Don't matter.
Not a sound.
Just slumps over.
Just slumps over.
He dead.
Damn.
And that's that's our game. Sorry if I dragged this out a little bit long.
Just a little bit.
I just appreciate everyone for being here. But first, I want my players to be super awesome and give the once again, please tell us who you are, who did you play today, where we can find you next, where you're on the internet. Starting with, let's go in reverse order. Kit.
Cool. What's up, folks? I'm Foxy, young Foxy, big
Oh,
Foxy.
Are you muted?
You're muted.
Oh.
You've been muted.
I'm not muted, by the way. It's just y'all that think I'm
You
muted.
are still muted.
I'm not muted.
Did you kick something?
You broke
well,
it.
I guess if Kit's still muted,
Alright.
Spree.
Hello. I'm Spree. My Twitter is inactive as hell. And today I have been Arashi, the one who, prevented the brain murder. Yay!
Yay!
Woo!
You did a good job.
Yes.
He's quietly doing his
They're all flashy and like, oh, I got 6 kills. I got 7 kills. I'm like, I made it so people's brains didn't explode.
Well,
Oh, and you're back.
I was never streaming her to be the whole time, by the way. Like, it's only Discord. Trying to tell
Oh.
y'all that. But whatever. In any case, it doesn't matter. Keep going. I'll come back at the end. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'm not important. I don't feel like it right now anyway.
The fuck is Discord on then?
I don't know. It's not important. It doesn't matter.
No, everyone here is important. Everyone did an amazing job, so stop saying that.
All right, shut up. Anyway, keep
Everyone's
going.
All right, Tate.
Hi, Internet. Hi, Twitch. My name is Tate Washburn. You can find me at kinda_writing on Twitter. But that's mostly where I just do occasional jokes about tabletop and writing and politics. What you should really do is follow this channel's Twitter at Neon Lights Roleplay, where we actually do a lot better jokes because Sir Heck helps run it, as well as Foxy and our friend Landa Dan, who are much funnier than me. And also where we announce like cool stuff we're gonna do, as well as the Discord that we do for this channel, where we pull from players for the one shots for this especially, but a bunch of other stuff. I may or may not have future campaign ideas that I will pull from people in the Discord for. But yeah, that's basically it. I'm gonna be here probably this Saturday for Violet Sea, and definitely next Saturday for Against the Light. And so you should see me then.
All right. Heck, take it away.
Hey everybody, it's me, Sir Heckalot. You
We
can
do know.
find me on all the social medias. That's Sir Heckalot. Including Itch, Twitch, Instagram, all the places. Tonight I played Fumo Konoko, the kind of badass for this last fight with the 1,000-arm murder.
right.
That was pretty fucking cool.
Lots of murders.
Yes.
I like that
Like
dude's
40
a
something
lot.
damage.
Yeah, that was some
Dang.
good damage. Anyway, in terms of the TTRPG space, you can find me tomorrow on Lost Caravan RPG playing some Savage Borderlands, which is going to be very interesting. It's not a system I've ever played before, so we'll see how it goes. And then, like Tate said, we're doing Violet Sea on Saturday, and you can find me there, along with a bunch of people at this table. And then next week, you can find me on TPK Roleplay on Tuesday and Thursday for our module week. But let's shoot it back over to Foxy if he wants to talk now.
What's up? I'm Foxy. It's Big Foxy. Foxy Eternal's where I'm at on Twitter. Spell it how you think you spell it. You'll see me places sometimes, most notably probably here occasionally sometime soon. Next Wednesday is the After the End finale. The Saturday after that is the Against the Light finale. So those are both things that are happening that you should see. It's been great, and I had fun, and I like you all a lot. Okay, bye.
All
right.
Yeah, it's true. I got fun things happening in the future sometime soon. So be aware of those things because they're coming up. So keep your eyes peeled on things. Peel your eyes. Peel them purposefully, so we can keep our eyes on them.
I don't recommend that.
Well, you know what? I didn't ask for your recommendation.
All right.
Okay, I have to chat.
Alright, I'll keep this short since I talked everyone's ears off, and also because we want Spree to go to bed. I'm Michelle. I don't social media. I was everyone else today. And
Kenobi God cannot be found on social media.
Excuse me. According to the overlay, Michelle's social media is an S-rank secret.
Ah.
Are you S-rank? I don't think so.
Exactly. You don't have clearance for that.
Yep. Well, anyways, you can find me on Saturday in the Violet Sea and also in the After the End for the finale. I'm gonna go so excited for both of these things. Okay. Anywho, let's get y'all out of here. Because whatever. Because people need sleep. Guys, please sleep. Take care of yourselves. That's my PSA
Stay up
of
for
the
5
day.
more hours?
No.
My PSA of the day is you go to bed, Spree.
The line is go the fuck to sleep.
Speaking of which, let's do that thing you just said. We're throwing our right over TPK Roleplay. Y'all have been wonderful. We're Roleplay. Take care. Goodbye. Bye.
Thanks. We love you.